Good evening, everybody. Welcome. We are back for some more fun. Nano, good to see you, buddy. Sorry you can't stay around too long, but hope you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, man. We are back in Microsoft Flightsim. We're here. We're getting ready to take this MAX8 down to John Wayne, and then back up to Oakland, right across the bay, and then we're going over to Las Vegas. Going to be a lot of fun tonight. We're going to be online for a hot minute today. Looking forward to having everybody out here with us. We are boarding right now. We got GSX going and getting the airplane ready to go here. We are about ready to go. Let me go ahead and get the iPad set up. And we're going to be in good shape. Let's go ahead and jump in the flight deck. And we're going to get started. So we're going to just walk into this airplane here. I've done a couple things before we get in here. I've got the fuel and payload and all that stuff kind of planned out. But we are acting like this is a airplane, a brand new airplane's been sitting here for a minute, and we are picking it up from another crew. Beautiful. Let's do a light test. And that's all good. We've got a good airplane. And let's go ahead and check if we've got a number up here, which we do. We can go ahead and start aligning the IRS, and we will take a seat here. All right. Just a couple of minutes behind here. Not a big deal. Nothing that we can't fix here in our airplane here. So let's go ahead and get the iPad set up, and we're going to start with our flow, getting this airplane ready. So we've done that. Fueling is complete. I'm going to go ahead and get the fuel pumps all on. Let's go ahead and set the overhead up. Do a flight recorder test. And let's see. We got to go there. We're going up to... What's up, Cop Rock? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. So we've got our iPad here. Let's see here. We are going up to flight level 330. And landing in John Wayne is going to be 50. That's good. Let's do a light test real quick before we get up here. And get this airplane all set up. So we are in a MAX8. We're on 89... What is this? 8984, something like that. 8984 Lima is going to be our airplane today. All looking good. Perfect. We'll just go ahead and start the APU while we're here. There we go. It's going to be... What is this? This is... I'm going to make this my FO's leg because I got to fly the departure out of John Wayne. That is a captain-only takeoff at John Wayne. So we're going to have my FO fly this leg. Perfect. Beautiful. Check the squibs. Good. Cargo fire test. There we go. That's set. Let's do an oxygen test. Perfect. Okay. Everything is good. Let's look over at... we got a beautiful... We're going to have a beautiful wing view here today on our semi-new MAX8. The only other thing we got to do is get Beyond ATC loaded up. All right. It is a... They have a close-in noise abatement procedure over there, and you'll see when we get down there, but basically there's a bunch of rich people that live by the airport, and they were quite shocked when they bought a house next to the airport, and it was loud. So I guess when you have enough money, you can create these rules for takeoff. So we have to be... that says my... Sim time doesn't match. That's not right. Let's go to weather here. Let's make sure. It should be live. It's not. There we go.
Beyond ATC.
So there is a special departure procedure that we have to do leaving John Wayne, where we take we basically reduce engine power, so we're not as loud on takeoff. And then we do that until about 3,000 feet above airport elevation, or once we hit the shoreline, whichever comes first. It's just a whole thing. You'll see when we get to John Wayne. So that's kind of why it's a captain's only takeoff. It's also a short runway. But okay. We are ready to go here. Let's jump into the FMC and let's get started here. We're at 737-8.2. AirAC 2607 is good. We're at John Wayne. Pull our GPS left here. We're going to SNA. I'll just flight plan request. I don't know if it's going to work correctly, but we will see. What's up, Pencil God? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good night. All right, we're going to go ahead and load this. Let's see if it loads the wrong... It was loading the wrong flight number before. Yeah, it still does. We are going to be Southwest 3713. We're going to be off runway 30 right. Let's see, Spartans 1 to Valerie. 30 right, Spartans 1, Valerie. Direct to eBay, direct to Burgle, direct to Elbach, and the OC3 arrival. For the ILS 20 right, looks good to me. All that looks good. We'll activate and execute that. Looking at our reserves here, we have no alternates. We got 4.4. We allegedly have a cost index of 42, and we're going up to flight level 330, cruise wind 219. At 5-1, ISA deviation of 12. Yeah, it's interesting. You'll see. It's an interesting departure. Let's route data and wind data request that. Once we do that, we'll do a descent forecast request, and then we'll be on our way out of here. GSX, how are we doing? We're almost done with boarding, so that'll be good. Yeah, we got a lot of flying today, man. Yeah, no, they shouldn't complain about airplane noise when they build a home next to the airport, but apparently when you have a lot of money, I guess you can just bitch about it and make people listen. Well, good luck, man. I hope you can work that out. 'Cause that's not fun when that shit's not working right. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the weather here. So I'm going to pull the weather here for John Wayne. All right, weather for John Wayne. We have information Delta. While we're doing that, I also have to get Fans GUI going here. So Fans GUI is what we use to get our PDCs here. So we're going to be Southwest 3713. Go ahead and send that log on. There we go. We're logged on. We'll get a clearance here in just a minute. We have San Jose information Delta. That's at 2353 Zulu. Wind is going to be 320 at 11. 10 miles. Clear. Temperature 26. Dew point 14, altimeter 2989. And they're launching off of 30 left and right. There's our clearance. All right, we're cleared to John Wayne, Spartan 1's Valerie as filed. Climb via static set, maintain 5,000. And 330 and 10, departures 21-3, squawk and 3332. Oh, you're going to do the Qantas A380 like down to like Sydney? All right, we've got that set. So we are via the SID to 5,000. Is our clearance. We're expect 330. Boarding is complete. We started the APU, so we're going to be in good shape there. Departures 21-3 with 3332 on the squawk. If we look at our fuel matrix here really quick before we do anything else, we were planned out with what was that? 12.3. Min takeoff is 12.0. We ended up doing 12.8 on the gas. And that's estimating in with 6.4. We were out of here at 23:55 and arriving at 01:15. We're gate 22, I think. I don't know what gate we're going to in John Wayne quite yet. We'll figure that out once we get in the air. All right, let's get the APU going here. Perfect, we got the APU going. Everything else is set there. Fueling is complete. Seatbelt sign is on. And we've got everything else all loaded up here for us. So we should be in good shape. The altimeter is now 2989. There we go. We can put fans GUI away. And let's go ahead and pull love cards really quick. And let's get some performance numbers going here. So if we look at these numbers here and import the charts. Spartans 1 off 30 right is 500 to 570 on the climb. So 500, 570 off 30 right, 6 dry, request takeoff data. There's our numbers there. 1062 is the minimum cleanup altitude. We can go ahead and set that. It'll be a flap 5 departure and 5.6 on the trim. So we'll go ahead and set that. 1062. And we need 5.6 on the trim. Beautiful. All right. Real quick, make a quick note in the logbook. We'll brief it up and get out of here. First time taking the MAX8 into John Wayne. Very excited. All right, we've got our note in the logbook. What's up, Tucker? Good to see you, buddy. Sorry, I didn't see your message there for a minute. All right, let's go ahead and brief this up. You guys ready for the departure briefing? All right, you're going to be the pilot flying. I'm going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. We have no alternates. We're below our maximum landing weight. We can make immediate return here if we need to. We also have San Francisco and Oakland straight ahead if we need to go that way. Taxi routing over to runway 30 right is going to be via Zulu, Alpha 1. No hotspots, no low-vis taxi routes. The runway's dry. We've got 11 knots on the nose and 2 knots off the left side of wind. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for any mast caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we'll only stop for an engine fire or failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we'll make normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We'll accelerate at 1062, clean up the airplane, and go from there. We're cleared to John Wayne as filed via the SID to 5,000 is set. We'll expect 330 and 10, departures 21.3, and a squawk of 3332 is set. We're San Jose to John Wayne, Southwest 3713 off 30 right. So Spartans 1 to Valerie. Direct eBay, Burgle, Elbach, and the OC3. The Spartans 1 off of 30 right. We'll climb at a heading of 306 to 570, then direct to Mill Pits at or above 900 feet. And a maximum of 230 knots. It's going to be the right turn to maintain 5,000 at Spartans, Techies at or above 13,000, and over to Valerie. We're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We're not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient on this departure is a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 570 feet, then a minimum climb of 344 feet per nautical mile to 4,000. If we have an engine failure, it's straight ahead heading 306. Transition altitude's 18,000 feet. We do have some mountains north and east of the airport. Something else that we have to be aware of, we are going to be flying underneath the San Francisco Bravo shelf. So underneath the Bravo shelf, we can only fly a maximum of 200 knots or the flap-up maneuvering speed, whichever is higher. So once we actually get out from underneath the Bravo shelf or get a clearance to climb into it, we can go ahead and accelerate. So make sure we're flying the flap-up maneuvering speed or 200 knots, whichever is higher. Any questions? Wonderful. The brief is complete. Let's go ahead and start with the before start originating checklist. Logbook aboard. Landing gear pins 3 aboard. Fire warning and overheat checked. Start levers cut off. Stab trim cutout switches, normal lights test checked. FMC programmed, briefings complete. Ox masks and quantity checked, EC's on. Navigation switches, normal display switches, auto normal. Fuel is going to be 12.8, fluid 12.3, center pumps off. Passenger signs on, window heat on. Hydraulic pumps A's off, B's on. Pressurization set, auto. Flight instruments going to be 2989 set. Auto brakes, RTO, takeoff warning horn checked. Parking brake is set. Transponder, TARA, aileron, and rudder trim is set before, so checks are complete. Great. Let's go ahead and call in the back and say hello, and we'll get out of here. Folks, good evening from the flight deck. My name is Dan. I'm your captain on board today. I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight, Southwest Airlines Flight 3713, with service over to John Wayne, Orange County Airport. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes, climbing up to 33,000 feet, 1 hour, 5 minutes, wheels up to wheels down in Orange County. Currently in the Orange County area, temperature 77 degrees, partly cloudy skies, light winds out of the southwest. Expecting a low tonight of 68 degrees and mostly cloudy skies. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes. Welcome aboard. Beautiful. We are in good shape. We got our clearance, which is good. Ground is going to be 21.7. And let's see, towers 24-0. All right. Let's go ahead and get our seat in position. We're going to get out of here. Perfect. All right, we've got a zero fuel weight of 132. That gives us 144.8. That works. N1s are going to run 52 over 26. And a climb 2. Flap 5. 84.8. That checks. 37, 38, 44. We'll be on VNAV and LNAV. We'll be using speed intervene for a hot minute. And then the default should be 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Perfect. Let's go and shut the door and get the beacon on. Thanks, y'all. See you later. Perfect. Let's disconnect all the ground stuff, and we'll call for pushback and departure. Ground services, good, pull you. Good, let's get rid of that. Doors, and go and arm all the doors. All the doors are closed, cool. Aw, thanks, man. Many years of pretending to do it. Alright, before push checklist, zero fuel weight's 132.0, set takeoff weight is going to be 144.6, cross-checked. PWB remarks, reviewed. N1s are going to be 52 over 26, reduced set. Runway is going to be 30 right set. Flaps, PWB 5, CDU 5, V-speeds 137, 138, 144 set. Stab trim 5.6 set. Minimum cleanup altitude is going to be 1062 set. Flight deck door lights out. 4 push checks are complete. And the push is just going to be a straight back push. It's just real simple. We'll do it the OG Southwest way, baby. I have. It's expensive and yeah. But maybe one day. Maybe one day, man. Let's see. Are all the chocks away? I'm surprised I haven't heard. Yeah. They must just be... Oh, we're next to Tennessee 1. Oh, they're lifting the nose. I see what's going on. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and call ground and request a push. San Jose ground, good evening. Southwest 3713, gate 22, push on Zulu.
Southwest 3713, San Jose ground, push back on Zulu approved.
Push on Zulu approved, Southwest 3713. Our brakes are released, you're clear to push. That's how you got to do it, man. Send her off over there. Get her. It's time for sim time. Why aren't we doing anything? What's GSX doing? Is GSX just broken? I mean, that wouldn't be a shocker. What the fuck are you doing? There we go. Alright, let's restart GSX. It is once again broken everything because it can't do a fucking pushback without breaking itself. Let's try this again. Have I ever told you guys about how much I hate GSX and how much of a piece of garbage it is? Yeah, it's just broken. Okay, we'll try to push back ourselves. How the hell do we do this? Alright, we're gonna go straight back, start the push. I have a feeling we are stuck because yeah, I have a feeling we're stuck. GSX broke it. Yep. Is the A220 really that bad? I thought it was halfway decent. I mean, maybe it's not. Where the fuck is GSX? Where's collateral? Let's restart here. See, I would do that, but considering I can't get the airplane to push itself back, I don't think that's going to work either. I'm going to need GSX to actually fix itself, which generally doesn't, which usually won't happen. Let's try this again. Ground Southwest 3713. GSX is garbage. We're stuck here for a minute. I'll call you back when we're ready.
Roger.
Alright, let's try this again. See if it can actually do this. It's okay. I don't, so what is FSR realistic? I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't actually know what it does.
Arrival landing.
It sounds like a good guy. He knows what's up. Yeah, it's fucking garbage. Generally, when this happens, my airplane is stuck. It's generally what happens. We can't. We're not going to be able to do anything here. Let's try it again. Nope. I don't know what to do. Alright, let's try this. I guess let's just try start an engine here. Let's see if I can single engine taxi and move this airplane. I don't think I'll be able to, but we might as well try it. Generally, when this happens, GSX has like the airplane locked and it won't let go of it. When that happens, we're kind of fucked. Like your wife. I'm going to try this. I'm going to see if I can get this airplane to move. I really unfortunately think it won't. I think I'm stuck. But we'll see. Alright, we got light off. 63, we'll get a starter to cut out, and we'll see. I'm sure I would. Alright, so we've got rollback, and then I'm going to see if I can get this going. I don't. Mine just deploys the way it's supposed to. So I guess, I don't know if I'm just lucky. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to configure this airplane for a single engine taxi. And I'm going to see if I can't get this airplane to move. I don't think I will. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Alright, ground Southwest 3713. We're going to have to do a totally legit 180 here, if that's okay.
Southwest 3713, that's deferred.
Okay. So we're gonna turn this bitch around. We'll start number 1 and then go. But yeah, unfortunately, when GSX decides to be a piece of shit like that, it basically makes the airplane stuck, and we can't do anything with it, just because it's a piece of garbage program. So we're really struggling to get this thing turned around. I probably should have done a left-hand turn. That would have made more sense, but it's okay. We're going to stop here, and then once we do that, we'll go ahead and start number 1 and get out of here. Well, I wouldn't have to wing strike the goddamn thing if GSX wasn't a piece of shit, but GSX is a piece of shit. So, unfortunately, that's where we are. Okay, packs off there. Let's go ahead and spin one. Alright, so we got motoring here. Once we get to 25, we'll introduce fuel. If there's any developers out there, will you please make a program that's just anything other than GSX? Can we just do that? Can we do something like that where that won't fucking crash and kill itself and then have the guy that fucking makes it tell us that it's all our faults? Sir, your program's a piece of shit. You've done a little bit better with it, but it's the same program that it's been for 8 fucking years. Will you please do something else? Like, update your fucking Charlotte scenery. Alright, 63, we'll get the starter cut out. Starter cutout. Waiting for the red caret to go away on the EGT indicator here. Once we get that, it'll be a good engine start. EGT's rolling back. Pull back. Alright, we got a good start there. Alright, stand by flaps. Flaps 5. Control check. Alright, Vortex checklist. Electrical generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice off. Flight controls free. Flight deck windows closed and locked. Flaps. CDU 5 indicates 5. Green light. Vortex checklist complete. Alright, Southwest 3713. Information Delta taxi.
40.
That was a pretty legit taxi, or, that was pretty legit there, wasn't it? Should be good to go. San Jose Ground, Southwest 3713, information Delta for taxi.
Southwest 3713, runway 30 right, taxi via Zulu Alpha 1.
Runway 30 right, taxi Zulu Alpha 1, Southwest 3713. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go ahead and make the left turn here. Alright, a couple things to go over here. This is my first officer's flight here, so the FO is flying, so the way that's going to work is we're going to get the autopilot on pretty much right away after takeoff as soon as we can. Just to act as, just to simulate him being the pilot flying, we are the pilot monitoring, handling the radios, and doing all that good stuff. Approaching departure runway. There we go. Before takeoff checklist, minimum takeoff fuel verified, departure plan not required. Attendant notification, complete electrical generators on, anti-ice off, PAX auto, bleeds engine on, APU off, start switches left continuous, APU off. No, I land the airplane, I just do my best to flap CDU 5, indicates 5 green lights, that loves auto recall. Check, before takeoff checklist is complete. No, I'll still land the airplane, but I do my best to not fly as much as possible, just to act as pilot monitoring. Alright, it's gonna be 24-0 departures, 21-3. San Jose Tower, Southwest 3713, ready to go, runway 30 right.
Southwest 3713, San Jose Tower, runway 0 left, clear for takeoff at 31011.
Approaching
Takeoff runway 30 right, Southwest
0
3713.
right.
Alright, we are runway 30 right is verified, final is clear.
Kaiser 736, exact Albuquerque Center, 134.32.
On runway 30 right.
Alright, let's go fly him. Set takeoff, thrust 84.8. Autopilot on, act as the FO is flying. Set speed, flaps 1, climb thrust. Alright, we're going to maintain 210 knots until we're outside the Bravo, until we're out from underneath the Bravo shelf.
Southwest 3713, count NorCal departure.
Departure, Southwest 3713, good day. Pops up. NorCal departure, good day. Southwest 3713, passing 2,300. Climbing via the Spartans 1, maintaining 5,000.
Southwest 3713, North Archer, Rudder contact, climb via Sjc-Sna-Oak-Las, maintain flight level 190.
Up here, the Sjc-Sna-Oak-Las, maintain flight level 190, Southwest 3713. Alright, we're up to flight level 190 via the SID. That's still going to be leveling off at 5,000 here at Spartans. Coming up 4 for 5. FMC speed VNAV path.
736, climb maintain flight level 360.
Alright, there's 5,000. And we're going to maintain 5,000 here. Looking at the chart real quick. So you can see we're underneath the Bravo shelf here for a little bit. So I'm going to keep my eye on this until we get out of the Bravo shelf. Let's see how this thing is. Let's see how VNAV is, or LNAV is going to do here. So try and kind of kick me back to the right, and then hopefully should re-intercept the Spartans. Yeah, that'll do. That's not too bad. Not the best, but it's not too bad. Alright, we're still underneath the Bravo shelf here. That Bravo shelf a little bit further. Basically, once we get past the departure end of 30 right, we'll be out of the Bravo shelf. We can go ahead and accelerate. We're still going to maintain 5,000. This baby leveled to 5, and we're almost there, and we're out of it. Let's go ahead and accelerate. Maintain 5,000. This is going to start accelerating now. Hell yeah, we got good vibes going on. Alright, we're almost to our climb spots. We can start actually working our way up. You'd see we've plenty of high terrain north and east of the airport, so something that we've got to be aware of here when we get out of San Jose is all this terrain over here. We're through 5,000. We're accelerating now. I'm relatively happy with how it handled that. LNAV was pretty decent. VNAV did a great job. Didn't overcorrect for stuff. I was actually very happy with how it handled that departure there. Yesterday, flying the PMDG, the NG, there were a couple times, man. It like really nosed over really hard a few times, and that's not correct. bit better. We've got a better stream it at a higher bit rate today to see kind of how that's going. Looks pretty decent. All right, we're through 10,000. All right, climb checklist. Pressurization check. Start switches off. APU is off. Climb checks are complete. Accelerating now to 284. Techies at or above 13,000. We're going to have no issue with that. So pumped to take this baby into John Wayne. First time into John Wayne with not a 700. Should be getting a handoff here over to Oakland Center here in just a moment. It's been pretty good, Pencil God. Yeah, I've been relative aside from GSX, but that's GSX. I mean, would it really be one of my streams without GSX shitting itself and me yelling at it? I mean, I feel like that's part of what I do. That's part of the stream. It's part of the vibe. It's me talking about how much of a piece of shit GSX is.
Southwest 3713, Cat's Oakland Center out of 1T7.45.
Over to 2745, Southwest 3713, good day. Oakland Center, good afternoon. Southwest 3713 is out of 15,500, climbing to flight level 190. Correct. That's just a normal day.
Climbing to maintain flight level 330.
Climbing to maintain flight level 330, Southwest 3713. All right, we're up to 330. That's set. Once we get up through 18,000 feet, we'll go ahead and go over to standard. We'll start working on our release over to up to Oakland. So there's 18,000 feet standard set. Hi Duma, I hear you're watching. Hey Nate, what's going on, buddy? I am well, man. I'm good. Taking the MAX down to John Wayne. We were just talking to my buddy earlier. Finished his, was yesterday his first day or is today his second day? I think it was yesterday. First flight IOE as a captain, so he was telling us about it. Pretty awesome. He's watching. What's up, Dylan? Yeah, I'm fairly positive Qantas flies the A380 from Dallas to Sydney. I mean, I'm kind of surprised the A380 can even do it, honestly. I'm surprised it has a range for that. I mean, I guess it's ginormous, but still. God, I could not imagine doing a 17-hour stream flying the A380. Oh boy. What's up? You here to say hello to everybody? Yep. Yeah, I don't think he was here, but maybe he is. Although I don't know. I think he was flying a PM trip, so he's probably flying. I'm sorry, what did they do? They did a 24-hour flight in A350? I can't. I feel like, though, that's, like, the time you're getting into there. Like, you're I mean, even if you were to do a 22-hour flight, I feel like at some point, you get to that point where it's too long. Like, people gotta get, like, people are gonna go insane on that. I mean, even if I was in first class, honestly, like, I mean, I would start to get a little, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess probably in those first class is pretty dang good, but probably would also cost you, like, your kidney. We're through 24 for 33. Like I said, once we get up to cruise, we'll go ahead and dispatch out our next flight going back up to Yoke. Some nice wing views going on here. Why would you put your shade down? The best seat in the house, guy's got his shade down. No, I mean, I guess that'd be pretty good if you had, like, one of those, like, suites. But even then, like, even if you could lay down, even if you could sleep, even if you could have, like, your own space, like, they would definitely, I feel like, need, I don't want to say, like, a bar, but, like, somewhere to go on the airplane to, like, sit and do something. Like, I don't know. I couldn't imagine, even if I had one of those, like, little hut things, I feel like that would just be so long. Like, just sitting in that, I don't know. I feel like that'd just be too much. Like, at that point, I'd much rather have a connection, so I could just get out of the airplane. Not like I know very much. The longest flight I did was Philadelphia to Dublin. I think that was only, like, a couple hours. No, I was just talking about it, maybe hoping he was
November
here.
818, Louis Lake, Salt Lake City approach, standby.
So what are we thinking about the A220, guys? It came out today. I feel like I've seen good things about it, but I've also heard people kind of complain about it, that they're not releasing, that they did the 300 and something about the 100 not, I don't know. I'm not privy with all the Flightsim drama today.
November 8, Louis Lake, just for the future, if you're looking for the Provo departure, I would just file it in your route instead of just marking in the remarks. Clear to the Logan Airport. Correction, this will be a short-range clearance only. Clear to the Fairfield Vortac. The Provo 4 obstacle departure procedure.
Yeah,
Fairfield.
so Nate got it today. I think you said he liked it. I will say, being able to pull up depth charts on the ND is pretty sweet.
6415 post release.
That is really, really cool, I must say. Yeah, flying a CAC, absolutely. Where'd you fly today, Nate? I mean, I know you were at, I would assume it was Breeze.
You're not good to Logan. It's a short-range clearance. You're only cleared to Fairfield VOR station.
Let's check out the weather here at John Wayne really quick and see what we're working with here. So, John Wayne, the altimeter is 2982. They're using 20. Yeah, it should be a relatively basic arrival. Let's figure out what gate we're going to. We're just gonna do it. Akron to Tampa to Key West. Dude, that's sick. Oh, that is a solid day. Cha-Cha, I swear to God, if you bite me again, dude, you're out of here. SNA. Cha-Cha. Oakland, and we need to pull for Las Vegas. right, so let's also, while we're climbing out, I want to take a look at, oh, I don't need the FMS bridge visual, please go away. This program blows. Let's see here. So we are... I don't know what Adobe did to their app, but it is literally trash. I can't even scroll on it anymore. It's okay, take your time. Yep, I don't need anything from you or anything. Just scroll really, really slow.
November 818, Lima Mike, will be
there we go.
Clearance void, not up
Let's look at John Wayne really quick.
Not up by 00550, advise your attention to 00582. Time now 00500 and a half.
I don't know if there's any MAX specific items on here. I don't think there is. I don't remember seeing any. It's a flap 15 departure for the MAX8, so we're going to need to do a flap 15 departure. There's 32 for 33. Yeah, usually, yeah, you end up having to request that and get a mock number and everything like that. So there's 32 for 33, about to level off at 33, and then let's go ahead and once we level off, we'll start getting ready to dispatch out our flight back to dispatch our flight back up to Oakland here. Alright, we're in FMC speed and VNAV path. Alright, here we are at cruise. Let's go ahead and dispatch out our flight.
Southwest 3713, Catside to LA Center, Southwest 33.2.
Over to 33.2. Have a good night, Southwest 3713. Los Angeles Center, good evening, Southwest 3713, flight level 330.
Southwest 3713, Los Angeles Center, on.
Alright, let's start to dispatch out our next flight. So we are going to be launching as Southwest 3850. We are SNA to Oakland. Let's weather like in Oakland. Oakland is fine, they're using runway 30. We don't need anything special. We are due out of here at 0155. What are we on? 8984. Alright, we're blocked at an hour 25. We're going to be launching off runway 20 right, arriving runway 30. Let's see how many people we got. Uh, 3853. I wonder how the loads are on these flights. Oh, this one kind of blows. Okay, we're going to count the seats that are taken. So we've got 4, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 42, 44, 47, 50, 53, 55, 57, 59, 62, 63, 64, 65 people. So this flight is wide open. And let's see, we're going up to... Let's see, they've got us planned up to 360. What is going on here? We'll go ahead and get the seatbelt sign off. Alright, let's try to get back to this here. 65, we're gonna need.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has been turned
Oh God.
Keep your seatbelt visible. Fasten while seated.
Yeah, ray tracing will
Opening anyone.
ray tracing will do that. Let's see, taxi fuel. All right, let's briefing preview this. It's got us planned up to 380. I think it was 360. I'm gonna take 36. 380 seems a little high. We briefing preview this. That puts us in with 42. I need a lot more gas than that. So 5140 sounds nice. 20 right, arriving runway 30, an hour 25. .360, the rides are looking pretty good. If we look at the weather radar, I don't think there's anything. There's not. Look at the SIG WEX. Nothing special. SIGMETs. Nothing. Should be pretty good here. Let's look at the jet streams. They're actually just wind barbs. We should have a nice little quartering tailwind off the left there. So, all right, let's go ahead and release that. Let's pre-file our flight plan over on PilotEdge. .53, good. All right. Top of descent is in about 80 miles.
This is the OC3 arrival, John Wayne altimeter 2982.
Descend via the OC3 arrival, Southwest 3713. All right, we're going to be down via the OC3 here, so we're going to have to go ahead and brief this up really quick. We are cleared to descend via. Doing overnight today. No, I got work tomorrow, man. I do plan on doing the Anchorage flight at some point, over the winter, of course. It leaves Vegas, goes up to Anchorage, and then that'd probably be one stream. We'll play like GoldenEye or something like that up to Anchorage. But then once we land at Anchorage, the following day, we would pick up the airplane. But that flight leaves Anchorage at like, it's basically an overnight flight, and it leaves at like 2:30 in the morning our time. So I do plan on doing that one time, streaming super duper late like that, and flying it all the way to Las Vegas, or even doing a red eye. I'd be down doing a red eye for sure. So we're down to 5,000 here. We got to brief the arrival here. I'm expecting the ILS to runway 20 right. So that's a localizer of 111.75. At 111.75, final approach course is 196. And we have an ILS DA of 255. Go ahead and set that, baby. Nah, I can't. I tried to do flights over work. The problem is I don't work a normal person's schedule. And if I could say, hey, I'm going to leave here and then I'm going to leave work at... Today's a perfect example. On paper, I worked 7 to 3. On paper, that's what it said. I didn't leave work until after 4 o'clock. So, the problem is, if I set up a flight like that, I guarantee you, when I come back, when I try to leave work, something's going to happen, and I'm not going to be able to leave work. My flight's going to just sail, and it's just going to fly past the destination and probably run out of gas. Also, I want to do long streams like that, but I actually want to be here for it. I see so many people do like long haul streams, but they're not actually there, and it's just purely the airplane flying, which, hey, if you're doing that for like ASMR stuff, that's great. But that's not my vibe. We're going to be here. Let's get the ATIS for John Wayne really quick while we have a minute. So over on PilotEdge, it's John Wayne Information Whiskey. That's at 2353. It's actually going to update here in a minute. Let's see what the new ATIS is in the real world. It's probably going to be John Wayne Information X-Ray coming up here at 0053 Zulu. Wind is going to be 200 at 6, 10 miles visibility. What do we got? Few clouds at 2,000. Few clouds 27,000. Temperature 24, dew point 18. With an altimeter of 2980. And we are arriving on 20 right. Alright, we're going to get 2980 plugged in here. Alright, 2980 is plugged in. I know I could do that, but like I said, I don't know. I want to be here for those kind of streams. Now, whenever I start recording and making videos, yeah, I'm going to do that at some point. I have absolutely zero time to edit or do anything like that right now, so we're not doing that yet. But over the winter, I'm going to start working on creating like actual like scheduled content. Then I can do something like that. That is my plan. It just, right now, unfortunately, I don't have the time to execute that plan. Okay, so we got to do the arrival brief here. Let's see. We're planned in with 6.7. Let's grab love cars really quick. Let's get some landing information. On runway 20 right, flap 40. And we have no climb gradient on the approach. That gives us a landing weight of 138.7. 34.39. Okay. Let's go ahead and jam that into the FMS here. So we got 138.7. That's a flap 40 VREF of 134. And a VREF plus 5. 39. Perfect. It's going to be dry. And then the only other thing we need to do, just because this airplane's VNAV blows still, is let's set up, we'll set it up from 320 and below. Just set up engine anti-ice. We don't need it, but that helps kind of make the descent less awful. Okay. Are you guys ready for the approach brief? All right, so we're going to be in the OC arrival from Elbach.
36, doesn't the rocks are 4
Guna is at or above flight level 300. Gudby is at or above flight level 280. York is 280 knots at or above flight level 250. Pacific at or above flight level 200. Crayon is at or above 17,000. SIP is at or above 14,000. Tandy is between 14 and 13,000. OC Stiff is at or below 900,000. Kane is at or below 7,000 feet. Laxby 200 knots at and maintain 5,000 feet. Clever 200 knots at and maintain 5,000. And then it's a 016 heading with radar vectors to the approach. The transition level is 18,000 feet. If we check out the NOTAMs really quick for John Wayne, I don't think there's anything too crazy. The runway 20 right Pappy is out of service. And that's all I have. It's a special airport, short runway, rich people around that don't like sounds of airplanes, even though they bought a house right next to the airport. We're doing a flap 40 landing, auto brakes off. The approach, rather, is going to be the ILS 20 right approach. We've got a localizer of 111.75, and that's set on both sides. We have a final approach course of 196 that's set. Glide slope at Lemon is 2,200 feet on a 3-degree glide slope that's checked, with an ILS DA of 255 is set. Airport elevation is 56 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 54 feet. If we end up doing a missed approach, we'll climb to 3,000 feet on the localizer south course, so a 196 heading to Minnow. We'll hold at Minnow at or above 3,000. It's going to be a flap 40 landing, auto brakes off. Landing on 20 right, we'll vacate to the left on Echo. It's going to be Echo Alpha to the ramp. We are in a MAX8, so we got to wait 3 minutes before we can shut down our engines after landing. We'll start the APU with the after landing procedure. One thing to note on the station information page for John Wayne is there's a couple things on the arrival that we want to talk about really quick.
Maintain 4,000 departure frequency.
Oh, I got to figure out what.
Walk.
I got to figure out what gate we're going to.
1.
Let's see. Let's go Southwest. Flight status. We're 3713. Oh, good God.
918 Foxtrot Alpha 6111. Number 918 Foxtrot Alpha, read back.
Alright, we're going to start a nice shallow descent. We're going to gate 20. So that's second from the end there. On the arrival here, approach control might keep us high. Well, that's for the northeast. So again, we're going to be underneath the Bravo shelf for Los Angeles, so something we need to pay attention to. We need to fly either the faster speed based on 200 knots or the flap up maneuvering speed. When clearing 20 right at Echo or Delta, make sure we hold short of Alpha on the taxi, and unless otherwise cleared by ATC, there's a large general aviation operation on the southeast ramp area, so we might have some airplanes kind of coming out on Alpha there. So we need to make sure we don't actually taxi on Alpha until we're cleared to do so. And that's really all I've got there. Do you guys have any questions? Wonderful. The briefs are complete. Descent checklist. Minimums are set. VREF and VTarget 3439 set. Auto brakes are off, and the recall is checked. Descent check is complete. Southwest 3713, vacating flight level 330.
Southwest 3718, roger.
All right. There you go. We're on our way down. Let's go ahead and turn on the seatbelt sign. Let's call everybody in the back and let them know we're on our way in, and we should be landing here shortly. Folks on the flight deck, we begin our initial descent into John Wayne, Orange County. Currently in John Wayne, the Orange County area, temperature 75 degrees, mostly clear skies, light winds out of the southwest. Expecting to have you guys on the ground here in just about 28 minutes. Appreciate you coming along with us and enjoying part of your afternoon. If John Wayne's your final destination, I'd like to welcome you there. If you're continuing into another Southwest Airlines flight, make sure you check the TV monitors in the terminal for the most up-to-date flight and gate information. Welcome to John Wayne. All right, that's taken care of. Let's go ahead and turn on the fasten seatbelt sign. All right, seatbelt sign is on. One other thing that I kind of forgot to mention for the arrival here, John Wayne. This is a pretty short runway. It's only 5,700 feet, so this is going to be a positive landing. We're not going to try and make this one soft. We're not going to try and we're gonna slam this baby into the ground and get on the brakes. So.
Kaiser 736, visual approach, runway 19 right.
You know what? I'm actually kind of surprised they actually didn't end up getting A220s or something. Hot take. But I'm surprised they didn't end up doing something like that. That seemed something like very on brand for them to do. To just go off the deep end on something like that. But I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, I don't know what...
Southwest 3730, contact Los Angeles Center on 135.5.
Over to 35.5, Southwest 3713. Los Angeles Center, good evening. Southwest 3713 is out of flight level 255, descending via the OC3.
201, Southwest 3713, Los Angeles Center, Los Angeles, altimeter 2980.
80, thanks.
Aircraft on the ground to Gillespie, say again. Number 918 Foxtrot Alpha, runway 27 range.
But I'm kind of curious to
Alpha,
see what they're
Delta,
going to end up
cross
doing.
17 Delta.
I mean, they talk about going international, and there's no way that they're going international by just like code sharing with all these other carriers. I have a feeling they're going to do something. I don't know what it is. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to make like MAX8 stuff work out of Baltimore, going over to like Dublin and stuff. But I don't know. They've really gone off the. They've really been off the deep end recently.
Number 739er Foxtrot Yankee, Bernardino ground, runway 24, taxi via Alpha.
I think Boeing missed the boat on that one. I think that would have been a perfect opportunity to create something to replace the 7576 market. But I mean, I guess those airplanes are kind of their own thing. But and yeah, I'm honestly surprised more airlines didn't order the 220 either. I can't. A 787-3 or something like that, I could see that, but a Southwest 787 is just. Oh, what do you know? We need drag. Thank you, BNAV.
Number 504, November, Unit Field Ground, clearance request, MI.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that working for them. I mean, okay. So, like, if we're gonna be honest, that's not the worst thing, okay? That's not the worst thing.
Number 504, November, Uniform, exhibit the Van Nuys
Of
Airport,
all the
Oildale 1
A320s I've seen in the Southwest livery people paint, that is just absolutely horrific. I could actually get behind that.
9,000, 10 minutes after departure.
Of all the things I could get behind, I could get behind.
Walk 1757.
Like it's yeah, that's not the worst thing in the world. It's not great, but
You're back, correct?
hey, Oseb, let me take a look. If I did miss your message, I apologize. Let's see here. All right, we're 13,000 feet. Let's go ahead. 2980 is set. All right, flight level 180 approach checklist. Altimeter is 2980 set. Packs are auto. Start switch is left continuous. Approach checks complete.
Number 504, November, Uniform, Bakersfield ground, runway 30 right, taxi via Alpha Bravo. Southwest 3713, contact SoCal approach on 127.4.
127.4 Southwest 3713. Let's check what the ATIS is in John Wayne really quick before I say X-ray. It is. So California, good afternoon. Southwest 3713 is out of 15,600, descending via the OC3, runway 20 right, information X-ray. Read like the ILS 20 right approach.
Southwest 3713, SoCal approach, Catalina, altimeter 29er87, and I will pass your request along.
87, thank you. All right, 2987 is the altimeter here in Catalina, so we'll keep that. Let's see if I could actually type here. Thanks for letting me know you messaged me, man. I feel bad that I didn't catch it.
Bernadette on town over Cessna Skyhawk, November 739 Foxtrot Yankee, holding short of runway 24 at Alpha for westbound departure.
Number 739er Foxtrot Yankee, San Bernardino Tower, on course approved, runway 24 clear for takeoff.
Yeah, hopefully you're enjoying the streams, man. It's pretty cool I got people flying with me. That's pretty neat. You know, I actually want to see, the real flight was actually delayed by about 15 minutes. Like me, they were probably dealing with GSX. Let's see where the real flight actually is. 3713. I do. Okay. Okay, can we just talk about how cool this is? Okay, there's the real flight, and there's me. I inadvertently am, like, exactly spot on with the real flight. I am inadvertently in, like, the exact same spot. Hello now. You see, we don't mess around here. We've got the exact same picture as Flight Radar 24. We are bang on. Oh, that's really cool. All right, well, there you go. So they added something to the actual, like, EFP? Oh wait, that's actually like, wow, that's actually like useful. That's actually wild. They actually did something useful. Huh. That's actually really cool. That's good to know. I might use that instead of using the GSX window, because at least this
736, Las Vegas
yeah,
Road 135.0.
I like that. All right, we're coming through 10,000. We need some drag. The airplane is just ridiculously fast. So let's get some speed brakes going. Got some speed brakes up there. As always, whenever you're using the speed brakes, keep your hand on the lever so you don't forget that you have them out.
Las Vegas Airport, 12 o'clock, 51 miles, report to site.
Site, code 736.
Heads 736, clear visual approach, runway 19 right.
Visual 19 right,
10,000.
736.
So I've got this baby coming back here. I'm gonna go back to 240. We need to be back at 200 at lag speed. We actually have the decel point coming up relatively soon here.
739er Foxtrot Yankee, frequency approved.
We can actually see the decel point back to 200 knots is coming up. So
Roger, 739 Foxtrot Yankee.
there's a good chance we might have to just keep the speed brakes up the entire way.
SoCal approach, November 739 Foxtrot Yankee, Cessna Skyhawk at 2,500.
That's actually pretty cool. That's actually very useful.
500 for class.
Thank you for telling me about that.
Transition to El Monte Airport for a Cat 7 rating.
Yeah, you know.
739er Foxtrot Yankee, SoCal approach, walk 5053.
Good thing.
5053.
Good thing the VNAV in this airplane isn't in the real world, because I'd be getting a lot of calls from Folkwa. They would not be impressed with how the MAX8 performs. You know, I had a good story about Folkwa getting someone tripped up. This is in the real world too. They'd pushed back in Baltimore and set the wrong flap setting, taxied out, and while they were taxiing, they realized they had the wrong flap setting and set the new and realized and fixed it. I got a call from Folkwa. Want to know?
30 right, clear for takeoff.
You're supposed to do the before taxi checklist.
39er Foxtrot Yankee, rate attack 12 miles northwest of Riverside Vortex, the Ontario altimeter 2979er.
Why did you change the flaps? And there was a whole thing. But Big Brother is always watching you.
Will remain north of the extended Ontario runway center line, 9 Foxtrot Yankee.
Southwest 3713, contact SoCal approach on 128.1.
Over to 281 Southwest 3713. SoCal approach, good evening. Southwest 3713 is out of 6,400, descending to the OC 320 right.
Southwest 3713, SoCal approach, runway altimeter 2980, expect vectors ILS runway 20 right approach.
2980, expect the ILS 20 right approach, Southwest 3713. All right, 2980 is set, and we need to be back. So the reason we have that 200 knot restriction at Laxby is, once again, a couple miles past that waypoint, we are going to be underneath the Los Angeles Bravo shelf. So we have a maximum of 200 knots there. Now, this used to not be there. Laxby used to just be at a maintain 5,000 not that long ago. Forgot you guys can't see it. Laxby used to not have a speed restriction on it like this not that long ago. And my guess is that way too many people ended up breaking that breaking the speed limit there, going more than 200 knots with a flap up maneuvering speed underneath the Bravo shelf, so they added in that speed restriction. All right, we're in FMC speed. We've got this back at the flap up speed, so that's good. We're going to slow back here. We're at 5,000. So we've got John Wayne. Where's John Wayne at? I think it's over here somewhere.
Big show departure,
there's the river. So John Wayne, I think, is right here.
400 for 6,000.
So we're going to come in this way, we're going to hook us around and bring us right into John Wayne.
Climb and maintain 9,000 for normal uniform.
You wouldn't have busted that, Nate. You're a good pilot. All right, Pencil God, I'll see you later, man. Enjoy dinner. We'll be here for about another, 6 hours. Okay, maybe not that long. Maybe more like 5, but still. So once we get to Clever, I would expect them to probably give me a little bit of a descent work in, and then get vectors in. Line up the heading bug there. Then once we land in John Wayne, we're going to make some coffee. Turn this baby around and get this off to Oakland. Right here at 015.
VFR 4,500,
I think it's 0155, so it's going to be kind of a quick turn here in John Wayne, I will say.
Number 504 November uniform, turn left, direct to Lake Hughes Vortex.
Left, direct
Hi,
to Big Hughes Vortex for normal uniform.
It's a big day. I got my mom here. She must be so proud. Making YouTube videos when I'm not at work.
Ready for IVAR departure. Number 918 Foxtrot Alpha, go SB Tower, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff. 27 right, clear for takeoff, 8 Foxtrot Alpha.
So after Clever, yeah, I'm expecting it down to, probably get sent down to about 3,000, and we'll join the localizer there. We're probably going to turn traffic off before we land. This way we're not just... I'd like to have more than like 4 frames. I'm sure she does know. So we got traffic off of our
3736, right off the runway, taxi to parking via hotel monitor ground point 9er.
Traffic head, it's just off our right, 500 above. Somewhere over there, but we're good. Reset this, because that's going to have us all jacked up. Alright, we're going to go ahead and throw this on a heading cell.
Southwest 3730, maintain 170 knots, then descend to maintain 3000.
Maintain 170 knots, then descend to maintain 3000, Southwest 3713. Flaps 1. Alright, we need to maintain 170, let's go flaps 5. Alright, 170 down to 3,000. We'll use level change. We're slowing back. We're in arm and MCP speed. This is going back to 170 knots, and then we'll start the nice descent down to 3,000.
Southwest 3713, flighting 360.
Flighting 360, Southwest 3713.
And when Foxtrot Alpha, contact departure.
Number 2 departure, Foxtrot Alpha.
We're on a 360 heading. I think we might be following traffic into John Wayne here, so we're on our way back to 3,000.
So we got departure system
170
Alpha,
knots.
departing Gillespie on the Mission Bay BP, 1,800, climbing 4,000.
Number 918 Foxtrot Alpha, departure radar contact.
Alright.
SoCal Cessna 918 Alpha has information Foxtrot at Montgomery requesting the localizer 28 right.
Number 918 Fox Alpha, I'll pass your request along to the next sector.
Hey, Foxtrot Alpha.
There's 4 for 3. Should begin to turn back here towards the airport here in a minute.
Southwest 3713, turn right heading 00.
Return to, was it 040 Southwest 3713?
Southwest 3713 negative, right 050.
Return to 050 Southwest 3713. Alright, 050 on the heading. Right, MCP speed and alt acquire. That boat's going to come off of weather radar there. Supposed to be on the approach raft. So you're not doing good. You should be maintaining our speed there, guy. Perfect, Seb. How was your landing? I'm pumped to just slam this baby into the ground. It's gonna be the classic John Wayne landing. Just absolutely just smother this airplane right into the ground. No smooth landings, just put it right down.
Southwest 3713, turn right heading 080.
Right turn to 080, Southwest 3713.
Emperor 504 November uniform traffic 12 o'clock, 4.5 miles southwestbound, type unknown, altitude indicates 6,600, or correction, altitude indicates 8,600.
4 November uniform looking.
Man, can we just take a minute and just talk about how far Flightsim has come from just like when I started? I mean, when I started, something like this would be out of like a fever dream.
Southwest 3713, turn right heading 170, join the runway 28 localizer.
Right to 170, join the runway 20 right localizer, Southwest 3713. 170, Vorlock is armed, we're actually capturing Vorlock. We got 196 on the heading, coming around. These are some solid vectors, man. I love some really good vectors. Book them on a 196.
Southwest 3713, 3 miles from Hockham, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 20 at approach.
3,000 until established, cleared ILS, 20 at approach, Southwest 3713. Alright, we've got approach armed, glide slope is armed, and we're going to maintain this here. It's going to be a flap 40 landing, just worth remembering.
Number 918 Foxtrot Alpha, traffic 12 o'clock, 2.5 miles northeastbound, type unknown, altitude indicates 3,000.
Looking for traffic, 8 Foxtrot Alpha.
Ifly, I don't know. I don't know, I captured it.
November uniform traffic factor.
I mean, I was relatively close, I guess.
4 November uniform, roger.
Alright, we're just waiting on the glide slope at this point. We're about 10 miles out. There's the glide slope. Missed approach altitude of 3,000.
Turn right heading 320, climb and maintain 5,000.
Right, 320, maintain 5,000, 8 Foxtrot Alpha.
Alright.
Southwest 3713, contact John Wayne Tower 126.8.
Tower 26.8, Southwest 3713. And ground is going to be 20.8. John Wayne Tower, good day, Southwest 3713, ILS 20 right.
Southwest 3713, John Wayne Tower, wind 200 at 6, runway 20 right, for the land.
For the land, 20 right, Southwest 3713. Alright, we are clear to land. All the lights are on. At about 6 miles, well, actually no, because this max slows down really, really fast. At 5 miles, we'll drop the gear, we'll get everything kind of configured. Generally, if I was in an NG, I'd drop the gear and configure for flaps 40 a little bit further out, maybe at like 6 miles, just because we do have to get all the way back to flaps 40. It takes a little bit longer, but the max, this thing slows down. I'm going to be back at flaps 40 in like 10 seconds after I drop the gear, so. I highly doubt the real max is like that, but it's okay. Let's go gear down, flaps 15. Flaps 25. Flaps 40.
Number 918 Foxtrot Alpha, turn right heading 00.
Before landing checklist, speed brake, arm to green light, landing
Right
down to
heading
green,
00,
flaps
8
40 green
Foxtrot.
light, before landing checks, please.
Number 918 Foxtrot Alpha, negative, right heading 040.
040, 8
Number 739er Fox, Yankee radar service terminated, squawk VFR, frequency change agreed.
Alright, let's have some
VFR,
fun.
9 Foxtrot Yankee.
Alright, all pilots out. 1,000 feet, sync rate is, it's a little low at 600, airspeed's 140, we're stable. Absolutely, man. That's Southwest Virtual is
November
just
739 Foxtrot
awesome,
Yankee
awesome
over
VA,
Brackett
man.
Field inbound from the
You have a
east
chance to
for
fly with
full
them. They have
stop
so many
landing, Cap 7
amazing
rating.
resources to help you
We're
fly
739 Foxtrot Yankee,
exactly like
Alpha
Southwest.
Tower, enter left base, runway 19er, runway
you can
19er,
do it,
clear
man,
land,
I'd say.
the wind 200 at 8.
Approaching 2,
Left base for
0,
runway
right.
19er, Foxtrot Yankee, 9 Foxtrot Yankee.
5,600 feet available.
I'm getting a little bit high. I am going to watch. We're going to use the
We're 918
Pappies.
Foxtrot Alpha, localizer, runway
I want to
28
make sure the...
We'll expect
I
close to a right
don't
from
exactly
Foxtrot.
trust the ILS anymore.
Number 504, November,
So
unit
we're
radar,
just gonna
lost.
use-
Short runway.
Yeah, we're aware.
Short runway.
That's why we're going to just slam this baby right in the ground. Alright, we're approaching minimums. There's minimums, we're landing.
One 100. 50.
Number 918 Alpha, turn right heading 090.
10.
090, H1 Alpha.
Alright, there's your positive landing. Nose is down, we'll make the left turn here on Echo.
2,000 feet remaining.
Southwest 3713, left turn off the runway, taxi to parking via Alpha, monitor ground 120.8.
Left turn here at Echo, left turn here at Echo, Alpha to the ramp, monitor ground 20.8, Southwest, 3713, good day.
Number 918
Flaps up.
Foxtrot Alpha, contact SoCal approach on 124.35.
124.35, 8 Foxtrot.
Alright, we gotta wait 3 minutes, let's go ahead and get a timer going here, and let's clean up the airplane. EFU going,
SoCal approach, that's 118 Foxtrot Alpha.
20.8.
5,000, heading 090.
Number 918
See,
Foxtrot
that's
Alpha, SoCal approach, Limburg altimeter 2983.
Perfect.
2983,
And most
Foxtrot.
importantly, weather radar back to test so we don't fry the ground personnel. Going to gate 20, we're on 20.8. And let's tell GSX that we're going to gate 20. How do I tell it?
Number 918 Foxtrot Alpha, turn right direct baffle.
Right direction back, 8 Foxtrot Alpha.
Oh, I think GSX is still broken. Alright, GSX is still broken. I'm gonna have to... Let me try restarting GSX. Let's try that again. We're a minute. Like I said, we gotta wait 3 minutes to shut down the engines, so I'm just gonna slow roll this baby down the taxiway here. Gate 20 is right over here, so... that'll also give GSX time to maybe figure out life and stop being terrible.
Number 918 Foxtrot Alpha,
There we
cross
go.
tackle letter above
Alright, let me try doing it off
4,200,
this
cleared
now.
localizer,
Oh, cool.
runway 28 right approach.
Cross
this
back
is
ladder
actually
above
helpful.
4,200,
Gate
cleared
20.
ILS localizer
No.
to a right approach, 8 Foxtrot Alpha.
Alright, we're coming up on 2 minutes. Yeah, man, I would totally rejoin if you can. So worth it. Alright, taxi sign, taxi lights off. We're at 2 minutes, so we're probably gonna have to hold here at the gate for a couple seconds to kill the engines, but... Who's pumped for the new John Wayne scenery? I forget who's making that. There's someone's making a new John Wayne scenery, and I cannot wait to have a new John Wayne scenery because we need it. This scenery is just old and tired. This just screams FS 2020. All right, and we gotta wait 5 seconds. We'll kill the engines. All right, there's 3 minutes. Oh, and I forgot to start the, oops. There we go. All right. Got to put the APU on the bus. And there we go. Let's go ahead and put that back to zeros. Perfect. Parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Start levers cut off. Fuel pumps. We got one on. Window heat off. Probe heat auto. Anti-ice off. Hydraulic pumps electrics off. Start switches off. Oil quantity 97, hydraulic quantity 98, radar test, transponders, standby, and zeros. Parking checks are complete. Wonderful. Let's start deboarding, and then we got to get ready to get right back out. I don't know how to request deboarding. Perfect. All right, we're already we're out of here. We're allegedly, well, we were supposed to leave in 15 minutes. We're obviously not going to make that for return, but we can certainly try. So let's grab the iPad and let's start getting our new flight out here. So let's pull the release. We'll grab the release we generated while we were in the air. Once we do that, we'll pop outside really quick, do a nice little walk around here. Let's actually go and let's go do a walk around real quick while we're deplaning, just for funsies. All right. No, we didn't. We didn't totally break everything. How you doing? All right, leading edges are good. Engine's looking wonderful. Check the back end of the engine here. Oh yeah. Looking really good. Leading edge. Leading edge. Oh, that winglet is so nice. Trailing edge looking good. Check the brake wear indicator pins. Of course, they don't really do much of anything, but they are good. Tires are looking good. Wheel well. Looking absolutely wonderful. How you doing? Oh, looking absolutely fantastic. We got the APU on. We're going to leave the APU on the entire flight, or on the entire turn, rather. Makes no sense to connect ground power just to fire up the APU.
Number 739er Foxtrot Yankee, left turn off. Taxi to park via Alpha Monitor ground path for Cat 7.
Thank you for the
Edge
pass.
of the left horizontal stabilizer is looking great. Check the brake wear indicator pins here as well. That's looking good. Trailing edge. Trailing edge is looking good. All the static discharge wicks are good. Leading edge looking absolutely phenomenal. Let's go ahead and check the back end of the engine here. Everything should be good. Don't touch it. It's hot as shit. And check the fan blades. Doesn't look like we hit a bird or anything like that, so we're in good shape there. All right, let's jump back into the flight deck and let's pop a squat here and start working on some of our stuff here. So, all right. So we got a new release here. We're Southwest 3853. We actually need to load up our new flight here. So disconnect, connect is Southwest 3853. Connect.
PilotEdge connected.
Delta requesting taxi to Billionaire.
Okay. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and start getting our new release going here. So,
Alpha monitor ground.
index, route.
Roger,
I'm
monitoring
going to just
ground, 9
manually
Foxtrot
put all this in. It's just easier. John Wayne, we're going to Oakland. We're launching as Southwest 30... What are we again? 3853. And we're going to be off runway 20 right. Departing runway 20 right, Hero 3 departure at the Orsos transition, direct to Corez. And then we're going to Argood. The arrival, it's going to be the ILS 30, EMZO 3 arrival from Argood. And I got to see what the transition's going to be. Let's go ahead and clear this out. We are John Wayne to Oakland. Routes. Then we'll go ahead and run our flow to get this airplane turned back around and ready to get the heck out of here. Hero 3, that looks good. And we are arriving runway 30. All right, let's go pull the charts really quick. It's going to be from Maishin. Hero 3, Orsos, Corez are good. EMZO 3, that looks good to me. If we look at the fuel numbers here, we have no alternates, so we got 4.4 in the reserves with a cost index of 12. We're going up to flight level 360. Cruise wind 206 at 25. With an ISA deviation of plus 12. Alright, we'll go and execute that. We got to make a decision on the gas here. They got us playing with 10.8. Min takeoff is 9.1. That's plenty, so I'm happy with that, so we'll go ahead and take that. I thought I had a click spot set up for the... I thought I had a click spot set up for this, but I don't, apparently, so... that's good. Let's go ahead and ground services. We'll at least get the chocks in. And let's get the payload here. So we got a 0 fuel weight, 14,925. 114,925. And we got to make a decision on the gas. Again, I think we're going to do 10.8. I'm happy with that. Cool. We're going to go ahead and load this airplane. No, don't open the window. Real quickly. Let's throw this in the logbook. First time in John Wayne in the MAX8. Very exciting. SNA, we parked with 7100 on the gas. Cool. Okay, we've got all that set. Let's go ahead and load the airplane. We can just go ahead and load it instantly. Okay, let's go ahead and do my overhead flow.
Alpha, Tuck Montgomery Tower, 125.7.
125.7, H-Run Alpha.
We're going up to 360.
Montgomery Tower, Cessna 918 H-Run Alpha.
And landing in Oakland, I would assume is 0. It is.
For 918 Foxtrot Alpha, McTower, runway 2 to right, clear to land.
All
2
right.
right, clear to land, Foxtrot Alpha.
It's my leg, so left flight director is on. Reset the fuel, auto brakes RTO. Beautiful. It's going to be my leg. Let's go ahead and get our clearance really quick. So we're going to pull up in Fans GUI. And we're going to use this to get our pre-departure clearance here. So we're going to be launching out of here as Southwest 3853. Let's go ahead and send the log on. We should be getting our clearance here any minute. And let's see, GSX, how are we doing? Let's go ahead and request boarding so we can start trying to board and get this airplane out of here. Everything else is looking good. We're gonna go ahead and grab the ATIS here for John Wayne. I would assume it's still information X-ray. Yeah, it is. Alright, there's our clearance.
Departure checks completed.
Euclid Oakland Hero 3 to Orso says filed to climb via the Saitek set maintain 5,000. Departure 36, expect 3610. Departure frequency is 28.1 with a squawk of 6443. Let's go ahead and throw that in. 6443. Transponder is on.
Beyond ATC, empty.
Perfect.
Locking gear.
All right, sir. I need to write down the ATIS. You need to like not. You need to like not be on top of me for 3 seconds. All right, so this is John Wayne. What are we doing? Flight 3853. John Wayne information X-ray is valid at 0053 Zulu. Stop it. Winds are 210 at 6, 10 miles of visibility. A few clouds, 2,000. A few clouds at 27,000. Stop it. 2418, an altimeter of 2980. Stop chewing on the thing. Alright, we're going to make a note here of our clearance so I have it in front of me. So we are cleared via the SID to climb and maintain 5,000. We'll expect 360 and 10 with a departure frequency of 28.1 and a squawk of 6443. Let's make a little fuel matrix here for ourselves so we can check that out. So it planned us with 10.8. We have 10.8. A min takeoff fuel of 9.1. That gives us an arrival fuel of 5.1. Dude, stop trying to chew on this. We're allegedly out of here at 0155 Zulu. That's in 4 minutes. We're not going to make that, but we'll do our best to get back on it. 0320. I don't know what gate we're going to in Oakland. We'll figure that out when we get here. All right. Perfect. My notes are good. So a couple of things we need to do here, especially here. We need to look at the close-in noise abatement procedure here for John Wayne. So those of you that weren't here earlier when we were talking about it, so John Wayne is an interesting airport. It's actually a captain's-only departure. We have to use maximum takeoff thrust, but then we reduce the thrust immediately after departure upon reaching 800 feet above airport elevation.
Charlie Hotel Monitor and on the other side.
And we end up flying a reduced power departure until we either get to 3,000 feet or the shoreline, whichever comes first. So there's a couple of things we need to do here. If we look over here at Love Cars, we got 14.9, that's good. 10.8 on the gas, so let's go ahead and plug that in. A couple of things here. 20 right, we're going to do a max thrust takeoff, and let's request the takeoff data. The only thing I need to see is our climb gradient. On the departure, John Wayne. So we have a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 560. So 500 to 560. And we're going to get the takeoff numbers.
Requesting flight following to San Diego International at 5,500.
All right, runway 20 right. Max thrust takeoff required, non-standard all engine minimum cleanup of 3056 or 3000 AGL. If no wind shear is encountered and all engine operating, comply with charted close-in noise abatement procedures. So it's going to be a flap 15 departure, which is what it gave us. It's going to be 3.7 on the trim. Let's go ahead and set that.
That is,
Love Cars out of the way.
Fly out at runway heading, turn left at the shoreline, maintain to 6,500 for altitude.
It's 5.
Contact departure at 134.90, squawk 6067, 6 Golf Lima.
Read that correct.
3.7. So there's our procedure. Cleanup is 1056. We'll go ahead and set that, but then we have to set all engine minimum cleanup altitude of 3056. So the way this is going to work is we also can't use auto throttle for this. We have to do this manually. So the way it's going to work is we'll use auto throttle for the setting takeoff thrust, and then once we get to 800 feet, we're going to turn the auto throttle off and then reduce the thrust back to our back to the setting that we compute here. So 1056 is what I need to plug in here really quick, and that's just for us in case we have a engine failure. All right, perfect. Now let's go over to our SIP, and we can start working on our close-in noise abatement takeoff procedure. So, again, the captain has to fly the takeoff. The first officer will set the cutback thrust manually, and like I said, we're going to kill the auto throttle for that. So auto throttle may only be utilized for setting the takeoff thrust and restoring the climb thrust at 3,000 above airport elevation. So we have to manually set the thrust levers when we do that. If we do have an engine failure or TCAS RA, use thrust is required and discontinue the close-in noise abatement procedure. Something to note, we are going to use VNAV for takeoff. ATC or airspace may require us to use speed intervene at 3,000 feet above airport elevation. Just kind of depends. I'll include in my departure about the noise abatement procedure. So we're going to be doing a flap 15 departure. We're going to select both on the N1 knob here. So we're going to come down here and select both. Let's see, how do you do that on the Max? I don't know if you can actually set this properly on the Max. Yeah, it's not, the N1 bug isn't doing what it's supposed to do. So the way this is supposed to work, at least to my knowledge, is this is supposed to change it's supposed to bring up a number here, and we can actually change this green caret on the ND here to set whatever setting that we need. We need to set that because we need to actually be able to then quickly put the throttles to that position when we do. But if you notice when I hit select and start spinning, I can't do anything with it. So it doesn't look like that's an option, which is going to make this a little bit interesting. Yeah, this should totally be doing something. So we're not going to be able to set the N1 reference bugs because that's not an option.
Los Angeles ground sky.
So,
68 Golf Lima.
anyways, on the takeoff here, we'll arm LNAV and VNAV. We'll use all available runway. We'll increase power to a minimum of 40% N1 prior to brake release. Select TOGA and follow flight director guidance to maintain V2 plus 20. At 400 feet, we'll verify LNAV. At 600 feet, we'll call approach and cutback. At 800 feet, I'm going to lower the pitch to the cutback target and continue to follow flight director guidance. So the way that's going to work here, if we look at the MAX8 here,
68 Golf Lima, just get verified short runway 25 left.
the outside air temperature right now is 24, so we're going to call it 25.
68 Golf Lima.
And our takeoff weight is 125. So 25, 125. So that gives us a cutback of 73.9. So we got to note this really quick here. Again, we would do this on the actual ND, but we can't do that. So we need 73.9 is our percent. So that's going to be That's going to be pretty interesting. I'll try to figure out where that is on the throttles. 73.9. That means our before cutback target pitch attitude is 20.4 degrees. We're going to reduce that when we get to the cutback target of 11.2. So we're basically going to need to drop 9 degrees to then fly that. So, all right. We've gone over pretty much all of that stuff. I'm going to run to the restroom really quick, and then we'll get ready to get out of here.
Southwest Tower, 68 Golf Lima, holding short, runway 25 left.
68 Golf Lima, Los Angeles Tower, runway 25 left at Foxtrot, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Cross 25 left at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff on 25 right at Foxtrot. 68 Golf Lima.
All right, we're back. All right, we're going to get ready to get out of here. Let's go ahead and do... We got some coffee going. It's going to be wonderful. Let's go ahead and... all right, let's fully brief it. So, I'm going to be the pilot flying. You're going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. We've gone over our station information stuff. We have no alternates. We're below our maximum landing weight. However, if we need to make an immediate return somewhere, we'll go up the road to Los Angeles or Ontario. It's not a special airport. We have no... It's a special airport. We've gone over the details for that. No NOTAMs that affect us. Taxi routing, the 20 right, is going to be for call and push on the Alpha Lima. There's hotspot 1. That hotspot is... What it is we'll look at it, but it doesn't want... You don't want to turn left from Alpha on the Lima and then hold short of 20 left. Basically, they don't want you doing that because if you make a left here and stop, you're just going to jet blast the people right behind you. So if we're not cleared across 20 left, we'll hold short on Alpha. We'll hold short of Lima on Alpha, get a clearance. Once we're cleared across, then we'll turn left on the Lima and continue over to 20 right. The runway's dry. Wind is 6 knots on the nose, 1 knot off the left. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for any mast caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we'll only stop for an engine fire or failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we'll make a normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We'll accelerate at 1056, get up the airplane and go from there. We're cleared to Oakland as filed via the SID to 5000 is set. We'll expect 360 and 10, departure 28-1 with a squawk of 6443 is set.
Number 68 Golf Lima, radar attack, leaving Bravo airspace, contact.
We're John Wayne, Oakland, Southwest 3853 off of 20 right. Hero 3 to Orsos, Corez, are good, and then Enzo 4. Hero 3 off of runway 20 right. We'll climb on a heading of 196 to intercept the 175 to cross Strel at or below 5000. It's Dolph at or below 8000, Micah. Sniper Hero Faye. I'm sorry, Sniper Hero Caminos at or above flight level 200, Riddle.
So California 68 Golf
Twine.
at 1,300.
And then Orso, so we're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We're going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 560. Engine failure is straight ahead, heading 196. Transition altitude's 18,000 feet.
2980.
Any questions? All the briefs are complete. Before start checklist FMC programmed. Briefing's complete. Oxmaster sync, quantity check, DC's on. Navigation switches. Normal. Navigation switch, normal display switches, auto normal. Fuel is going to be 10.8, clip at 10.8, center pumps off, passenger signs on, window heat on, hydraulic pumps A's off, B's on, pressurization set auto. Flight instruments are going to be 2980 set, auto brakes RTO, takeoff warning horn checked, park brake is set, transponder TARA, aileron and rudder trim is centered before start checks are complete. All right, I say we're good to get out of here. Let's go get the cockpit lighting set up the way I want. Looking great. All right, let's jump into the FMS here. So we'll, let's actually call the cabin really quick, say hello, and we'll be on our way. Folks on the flight deck, my name is Dan. I'm your captain on board today. I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight, Southwest Airlines Flight 3853 with service over to Oakland. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes, climbing up to 36,000 feet. 1 hour, wheels up, wheels down in Oakland. Currently in Oakland, temperature 66 degrees, mostly clear skies, light winds out of the northwest. We're expecting a low of 58 degrees and mostly cloudy skies this evening in Oakland. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes. Once again, welcome aboard. Perfect. We've got everything set. Let's go ahead and shut the door.
Riverside, ground evening, Pilatus 5474 Sierra, information November IFR to San Diego Sierra Alpha November.
Perfect. Let's get the beacon. Let's call GSX for a push. All right. And we'll come into the
Number
FMS here.
5475 Sierra, Riverside ground. I don't have a flight plan on file, that's no problem.
We'll quick edit push on the map.
Alright, let me make sure I filed it. 74 Sierra.
Release parking brake.
All right, we've got a 0 fuel weight of 114.9. That gives us 125.5 that checks. N1s are going to be 24 max set, so it's just /24. Climb 2, flap 15. 93.5, that checks. 17, 18, 31. 17, 18, 31. Yeah, an LNAV and VNAV on the departure.
Number 5475 Sierra.
And then the
Riverside
Excel height is...
Number 5475 Sierra, you're cleared to the Lindbergh Airport via the Riverside 2.
acceleration height. So there should be another option. There should be a cutback option that changes all of this.
Victor 186.
Unfortunately, there's no way to do that.
Hotel Alpha India,
So we're going to have
Echo.
to just kind of
Victor 66.
do it like
Mission
that.
Bay
That's
Vortex,
incorrect,
Mike Zulu Bravo,
but
then direct.
there's really no other way of doing it
Maintain
in this airplane
4,000.
right now.
Expect 1000.
All right, before push checklist, 0 fuel weights 114.9. Set takeoff weight is going to be 125.5 cross-checked. PWB remarks, they're reviewed. N1's going to be 24 max
clear
set.
to Limburg, the Riverside
Runway
20
20 right set flaps.
Papa,
PWB 15, CDU
Zulu,
15.
transition, Victor
The V speeds are going to be 117, 118, 131 set. Stab trim 3.7 set.
4000.
Minimum cleanup altitude is 1056, 3056. Set. Flight deck door. Lights out. Before push checks are complete.
4340, November 5474 Sierra.
All right.
Number 547 Sierra. Just verify after Haley, it's Victor.
Let's make sure all the doors are shut,
Mission Bay Vortex and direct.
and we'll go ahead and arm all the
After Haley,
doors.
Victor 66, Mission
This
Bay
baby
Vortex,
kind of
then
turned down a little
direct
bit, starting to get
74
dark
Sierra.
over here on the west
Number
coast.
5475 Sierra, read back correct.
And let's go to ground services. Let's pull the chocks.
For 68 Golf Lima, contact hotel approach 128.1.
Perfect.
Over to 128.1, 68 Golf Lima.
German ground, Southwest 3853, gate 20 push.
Southwest 3853, John Wayne ground, push on to Alpha Proof, face north.
Push on to Alpha approved, Southwest 3853. Alright, push on to Alpha is approved. I did get the updated San Diego scenery, it's very nice. Brakes are released, you're clear to push.
So,
All engines
68 Golf
clear.
Lima
Start
at
at will.
3,500.
Number 68 Golf Lima, signal approach, John Wayne altimeter 2980.
Pex off, spin 2.
2980, 68 Golf Lima.
And what's up, Nathan? Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. About to have some fun launching out of John Wayne here. All right, number 2 is coming up.
Riverside ground, 5474 Sierra, quick question.
Go ahead.
You have me connected as 75 Sierra or 74 Sierra?
It appears you're connected as November 5475 Sierra.
Please set
75
parking
Sierra,
brake.
thank you, sorry about that.
Parking brakes are set. You're clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Have a nice day. Light off. '63. We'll get the starter to cut out.
Unlocking gear.
Hotel approach 68 Golf Lima, now climbing to 5,500.
Starter cut out.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
Roll back.
Right is clear.
Number 68 Golf Lima, roger.
Alright, Pex off, spin 1.
Number 68 Golf Lima, remain outside John Wayne Charlie airspace.
Alright, she's got the pin.
John Wayne Charlie, airspace 68 Golf Lima.
Well, we're glad you're here, man.
Over John Wayne
At least I am.
airspace before I get
Happy
there.
to see you, man.
Efficient?
I would assume you're flying?
Number 68 Golf Lima, affirmative. I don't
Oh,
particularly
yeah,
care as
yeah,
long as you don't
yeah.
go
I
inside.
see right above there. Landed down to Dallas Love
Roger,
Field.
68 Golf Lima.
That's a solid little flight. What is that, like an hour and 45 minutes? Oh, yeah. Well, so this isn't gonna this isn't gonna work exactly the way it's supposed to, but it's close. We'll do our best to make it work. So one thing about PMDG, man, no matter what, you know if the setting is in the airplane and it should be able to be configured a certain way, it's gonna be able to work. Start a cutout. Roll back. Alright, tug tow bar bypass, fin and communications bag are clear. Standing by flaps, flaps 15. Hour 45. Alright, let's do control check. Before taxi, checklist, electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, flight controls free, flight deck windows closed and locked, flaps, CDU 15 indicates 15 green light before taxi checklist complete. Clear left and clear right. Let's go ahead and set the dome light off. Southwest 3853, request taxi information X-ray.
Southwest 3853, runway 208, taxi at Alpha Lima, hold short, runway 20 left at Lima.
Alpha Lima, hold short 20 left at Lima, Southwest 3853. Let's go ahead and get the HUD down here. Get it kind of set the way I want it for the flight here. The only thing I remember with the takeoff, the HUD acts really, really weird when you move, but that's okay. All right, approaching departure runway. Before takeoff checklist, minimum takeoff fuel verified. Departure plan not required. Attendant notification complete. Electrical generators on, anti-ice off. PAX auto bleeds, engine on, APU off. Start switch is left continuous, APU off. Flaps CDU 15 indicates 15 green light. Start levers, idle, recall. Got a flight control. Oh, it's the yaw damper because we lost power there for a second. Tripped off the yaw damper. All right, recall check. Before takeoff checklist complete. Southwest 3853, holding short of 20 left.
Southwest 3853, contact the tower.
Over to tower, Southwest 38. 26-8 departures, 28-1. John Wayne Tower, Southwest 3853, holding short of 20 left, ready for departure, runway 20 right.
Southwest 3853, John Wayne Tower, runway 20 left at Lima, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
Cross runway 20 left at Lima, runway 20 right, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 3853. All right, we are clear for takeoff on 20 right. We're going to cross the runway. Oh, man. The 757 is just a few weeks away, hopefully. Oh, man. I can't wait. The 220 looks pretty interesting, though. I mean, I will say. I mean, I got to give it to him.
Approaching 20 left.
All right, we're cleared across 20 left, and we're going on to 20 right. Everything is set. That's not what I wanted. Let's get the HUD down.
Approaching 20 right.
So again, we are going to hold the brakes here at 40%, and one will release the brakes and take off. We want to use all available runways, so I'm going to go nice and slow and make a nice tight turn here. Get lined up. Use as much runway as possible.
On runway 20 right. 5,500 feet remaining.
All right. The reduction is 73.9. It's at 800 feet AGL. Let's do it. Set takeoff thrust 93.5. Knots. E1, rotate. Landing, you're up. And 1 VNAV speed, 600 feet. Alright, we're going to drop this down to 11 degrees is what we were shooting for. Although I don't know how accurate that's going to be.
Departure.
Yeah, see it. We need a little bit more. Over to departure, Southwest 3853. Good day. It's because we got too much power, that's why. It should be 73 points. That's why you need those carrots on the... That's why you need those there, because that's a real big pain in the butt, not having those. SoCal departure, good day. Southwest 3853 passing 2,800, climbing via the Hero 3, maintaining 5,000.
Southwest 3853, set for departure, radar contact, climb via Saitek, set maintain 8,000.
Climb via the Saitek, set maintain 8,000, Southwest 3853. Alright, we can go ahead and restore the thrust here whenever the auto throttle decides to work itself. There we go, Flux 5.
Moving 11 o'clock, 9 miles, turning southbound at 737, climbing out at 3,400.
Flaps 1. Flaps up.
Number 68 Golf Lima, traffic, 10 moving 11 o'clock, 8 miles now, turning southbound, 8737, climbing out of 4,000, report sight.
Looking for traffic 68 Golf Lima. Traffic in sight, 68 Golf Lima.
Number 68 Golf Lima, maintain visual section from that traffic.
Maintain visual section, 68 Golf Lima.
Southwest 3850, contact SoCal approach on 127.4.
27.4, Southwest 3853. The airplane just trimmed itself for no reason. I'm sorry, say that frequency one more time, Southwest 3853.
Southwest 3853, 17.4, 2740.
27.4, Southwest 3853. SoCal departure, good day, Southwest 3853, passing 7,200, climb via the Hero 3, maintaining 8,000.
Southwest 3850, SoCal approach, Wimpy, Citic, maintain 17,000.
Wimpy, the Citic 7 17,000, Southwest 3853. Alright, Dolph is at a below 8. I kind of fucked that up. 7,000, we're leveling. I'll work on getting that nose down nice and gentle there. There we go. Let's get Command A in. Alright, well, not bad. Not bad. Still not nearly as good as we could do with the NG. That departure is a little bit kind of a pain in the butt with the Max. It's not bad, but it's usually a little bit easier to deal with. Let's clean up the airplane. Yeah, the hardest part of that is not being able to, it's, you know, you're supposed to be able to set this selector here in the center, you know, to set that, and, you know, not being able to do that is kind of a problem. That's really the only big issue I see with the MAX8 and John Wayne. 10,000 feet. Climb checklist. Pressurization check start switches off. APU is off. Climb checklist complete. Coffee time. Time for a cup of coffee. Heading up to Oakland. Lovely evening ahead of us. We're going up to Oakland, and then we got to go all the way back to Las Vegas. So we'll have be online here for quite a while. Yeah, that's really like the only. That's really the only thing. There were two items that they just didn't have in there, and one is the ability to get the N1 selector and actually just set the bug on a certain N1 value, and a cutback option in the FMC for the departure. That's it. Everything else kind of worked.
Riverside ground plot is 555.
Not too bad.
Radio detected in the
16 for 17. We're gonna level off the 17,000. There's
Riverside
FMC speed
ground
now.
runway 27, taxi via Golf Alpha. Correction,
27
taxi
via
via Golf
Golf
Charlie.
Alpha 7 Sierra.
Number 547 Sierra, correction, runway 27, taxi via Golf Alpha Charlie.
27 Golf Alpha Charlie 5475 Sierra.
Southwest 3850, contact Los Angeles Center on 133.2.
33.2, Southwest 3853. LA Center, good day. Southwest 3853, 17,000.
Southwest 3853, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Southwest 3853. 360 it is, and 1 VNAV speed. $18,000 feet, standard set. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, most people wouldn't know. I mean, those settings, what I'm trying to do there is a very obscure set of things I want, you know, the airplane to do. So, yeah, I mean, I know I am one of the few that would actually even look for a setting like that, but.
For 54750, Riverside, wind 260 at 11, runway 27, quick takeoff.
Oh, man. Well, I'm only doing cost index at 12, so you should be able to catch up to me relatively quickly. If you do, like, Mach point... I mean, what am I cruising at? I'm going to cruise at Mach 0.75, so hell, if you do Mach 0.8, you'll be able to catch up to me real easy. But yeah. So there's our top of climb here. See, I'm good. I'm keeping you. I'm keeping you chilled, Nate. I mean, the only trouble you could get into is like being associated with someone who's just defaming GSX. You know, maybe he'll like revoke your license or something like that just because you were in the stream. But that's about it. That's the only trouble you could really get into on one of my streams.
Number 54755 Sierra, SoCal temperature, verify squawking altitude reporting mode with your assigned beacon code. Number 5475 Sierra, SoCal departure rate of contact 3 miles northeast of the Paradise Vortex. Climb and maintain 1000. Additionally, I show you identity. Please don't do that unless the controller specifically asks you to do so to affect the radar identification of other aircraft in the sector.
All right. I did. So there is a new update. I was surprised because I'm on whatever the older setting was, but no, it has gotten better. I mean, I honestly, I have to be, for as mean as I am to it, I do have to like call it out when it's been better. It has been better. I will give it that. It's been a lot better. This is the first GSX issue I had in a while. Granted, I had no SIM for 2 months, so maybe that's why I feel like it's so great. But that was really the first time I've had an issue in a long time. So, yeah, I don't know what happened there. It just, I guess, it's weird, I guess. Just occasionally it'll...
Southwest 839, cross 10 miles north to the Palmdale Vortex at flight level 240.
10 miles northwest of the Dale Vortex at flight level 240, Southwest 830.
Yeah. So there's 31 for 36. Once we get up to cruise, we'll go ahead and start dispatching out our flight to Las Vegas. We'll see. Let's see how the real airplane is doing. Where's the real airplane? Oh, Jesus. I'm like, okay, I'm slightly ahead of the real airplane. I'm just past, I'm like at Van Nuys, so I'm just like over here. I'm pretty much where the SkyWest airplane is. So we're pretty close. Yeah, see, this is gonna seem like a hot take, and I don't mean it to be this way. I mean, I guess it's the better of the two evils. I don't want to talk to the ground crew because that doesn't happen. The only time I ever talked with the flight crew when I used to work the ramp was push. So I don't necessarily want to call them and say, hey, start boarding or start doing that stuff. I guess I'd rather just do it through a menu. Neither of them are really that immersive. I'm also just a Beyond ATC fanboy, so, you know. I gotta do what I can to push the Beyond ATC propaganda. If it's not PilotEdge, it's Beyond ATC. But... oh, I only call them for the push? Okay. Okay. You got me there. You got me there. Last time I flew this flight, January 11th this year. It's been a minute. No, I mean, that's really cool. I mean, I like what they've done, the whole, like, ecosystem thing that they're trying to do. Or that they are doing, I guess.
Context of calibrate, 9.6.
I think it's cool. I just, like I said, 35 for 36. There's Orsos, Coras, and Argood, and then we're over to Oakland here. We can start setting up the approach just a little bit here. The ILS to 30, 1087. 1087, final approach course 296.
6 Golf Lima, SoCal approach, Palomar, altimeter 2981.
No, I get you, man. I get you. I mean, me too, man. Yeah, I think their biggest, personally.
LA Center, Southwest 839, leaving flight level 370.
Personally, I feel like they should have. I think they put so much work into this VFR, and I can't. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see most people using those programs flying VFR. I feel like that was just so much work that they could be utilizing elsewhere, I guess, is my thing. I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe they have the data that shows that there are people, there's a ton of people flying VFR stuff with Beyond ATC or say intentions. I just don't see it. I feel like so many people I watch on Volanta and everything are flying tube liners. So why we spend so much time on VFR? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see the data for, like, where that business decision came from and why they felt the need to do VFR. You know, I mean, I equate it similar to kind of like what I have to do at work, right? So, sounds good, buddy. I'll be here just putting along at Mach 7.75. You know, I equate it to kind of...
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has been turned off. Please keep your seatbelt visible. Fasten
You did
off
try him out?
seatbelt.
Yeah, I did too. I mean, maybe I have to try him again in a little bit, and see what I think. I'm a hardhead, and, you know, I started with them at the beginning. What's up, Skystream? Good to see you, buddy. I started with them at the beginning, and I'm kind of like, no, I'm gonna gut it out with my Beyond ATC guys. But I do it at work all the time. You know, I have to make a decision on, you know, what am I gonna purchase for? Let's just use a golf shop for an example. What am I gonna purchase for the golf shop? I mean, I only have so much money I can play with. I only have so much stuff I can do. You know, what items am I going to invest time and money into to get a return on? My entire job, half of my day is looking at that and thinking about what things I can change and do differently, and how to drive more golf rounds and whatnot. And just looking at it from a business perspective of Beyond ATC, I just don't see where they would have seen that the work and time and effort that went into developing something as complex as VFR would bring them more money. I would love to know where that information came from or what kind of data they used for it. Oh, Houston to Rome. Nice. But again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like most of the people that are in my streams, I mean, most of these people are, we fly tube liners, we fly heavy airplanes. I just don't see the return of the ROI on the time and energy that would go into developing something at VFR. I just don't know where that ROI is. I'd love to know, though. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Number 54750, SoCal Mooch, Palomar, altimeter 2981.
1087, 296, glides 209, glide slope intercept is 2000 in my toe on a 3-degree glide slope. We've got that checked. 209.
Southwest 839, contact Los Angeles Center on 125.27.
2527 Southwest 839.
209, and then let's look at the weather here for Oakland. Altimeter is 2988. Ooh, ITA A339, very nice.
Los Angeles Southwest 839, descending.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for the people that have the VFR airplanes, if I'm gonna fly VFR in the sim, I don't know.
Cross Magic at 14000.
To me, I don't need to talk to
Ontario
ATC.
altimeter
There's no point in that. What am I gonna get? Flight following?
Magic at 14000, 2979.
Well, I don't think you need flight following in a sim. In the real world, sure, absolutely. I don't think you need flight following in the sim. That's just me. Let's see, Prague, we got 5.7. We got to go in and do the forecast here. We're going to do it from 360 and lower because we always need to tell it to use engine anti-ice so we can try to get a
1750, flighting 140.
a better descent profile. So as you all know, this airplane doesn't love to do VNAV perfectly. I gotta learn the Caravan. I'd like to fly the Caravan around. I feel like that'd be fun. Alright, we got 5.5 on the gas. Let's bring open Love Cars here. So 5.5. Flap 30, runway 30, flap 30. That's good. Request landing data. Landing weight of 120.4, 3136. right, Oakland. Let's see what we're doing on PilotEdge here. Oakland Information Alpha at 0153 Zulu. Wind is going to be 250, 10 miles.
November 6 Golf Lima, proceed to Mount Soledad, report overhead.
Temperature 19, dew point 14. Altimeter 2988. And we're landing 30. Landing weight of 120.4. Let's make a note of that. And we've got 3136. Beautiful. Yeah, I gotta learn the Caravan because I'd love to do some flying around Cleveland and like Northeast Ohio, just doing some like Caravan stuff. That would be kind of cool to do on a stream just for fun, just kind of fly around. Okay, so we got to do the approach brief. Okay, you ready for the approach brief? It's going to be the MZO 4 RNAV arrival from Argood. Argood, MZOs at 280 knots at or above flight level 280. My jaw, 280 knots at or above flight level 220. We're going to Schism between 19 and 15. My rib, 240 knots between 10 and 9.
Southwest 3053.
My
contact
hip.
Oakland Center 127.45. We'll see ya.
2745 every day, Southwest 3053. Oakland Center, good evening, Southwest 3853, flight level 36.
Southwest 3853, Oakland Center, Roger.
Just while we're waiting, just look at it. Ah. So good. Okay. So we're back over here. So we've got my hip, my knee, 200 knots at to maintain 7,000. My shin is at or above 6,200 feet. From there, we'll expect the ILS-30 approach. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. Let's figure out what gate we're going to. Southwest 3853. We're going to gate 20. Oh, out of gate 20 and into gate 20. Alright, that makes it easy. If we look at the station information page for Oakland, of course, this is just going to take forever. The Adobe app used to be really good. I don't know. Although maybe my iPad's just getting old. I mean, there's a good chance. I mean, this iPad is a number of years old now. Maybe it just can't handle it. Because like this is just Oakland. Oh, I want the sit. All right, we're going to gate 20, which is that corner gate. Arrival, there's nothing special. Taxi, and there's really nothing special. Going over to gate 20. The biggest thing, use minimal thrust in the gate area, just because there's a lot of gates all close together. So that's really all we've got there. The approach is going to be an ILS approach from my shins at or above at or above 6,200. Then we got my calf, Franny, Wuvan, my toe, and then runway 30. Localizer is 1087. Got that set once and twice. Final approach course 296 at both sides. We got the glide slope at my toe, 2,000 feet on a 3-degree glide slope is checked. ILS DA is going to be 209. Set airport elevation 9, touch on zone elevation 9. If we go missed, we'll climb 600 feet, and then a left turn to 4,000 heading of 260, and then inbound on the Sausalito 110 to Sausalito VOR. Continue climb and hold to 4,000. Flap 30 landing, auto brakes off. Landing on runway 30. We'll vacate probably Whiskey 5. It'll be Whiskey 5, right turn Whiskey, then either Victor or Bravo, and then Tango to the ramp. No hotspots, no low as taxi routes. Go ahead and start the APU with the after landing procedure. We are in a MAX8, so we gotta wait 3 minutes to shut down the engines before, we gotta wait 3 minutes before we shut down the engines. Any questions? I don't know, did they? I'll have to go check that out. Let's go check it out. Oh, this is definitely different. Oh yeah, this is definitely different. Yeah, this is way different. Wow, this is wild. Look at this, man. I mean, I love that somehow it only goes back to 2021. I've been flying with them since like 2014. San Jose to Nashville. This is like one of the OG departures. Yeah. Then capture the landing rate. Darn it. It's not like just looking at a random flight from I did in 2021. What a day. San Jose, Nashville, Nashville, Midway.
3853 to Sylvia MZO4 arrival, Oakland altimeter is 2988.
Descend via the MZO4 2988, Southwest 3853. Alright, lowest altitudes, my shin at or above 62. Alright, there we go. Sun checklist, the minimums are set. VFM V target 3136 set noted. Auto brakes off, recall. Check, sun check's complete. Alright, we'll probably start a little bit of an early ATC descent here. What we are going to do, though, is we are going to dispatch out our next flight. Going home to Las Vegas, baby. Southwest 4952. From Oakland to Las Vegas. What's the weather like in Vegas? It's good. We got no issues. Wonderful. So we have no alternate. We're out at 0400 on 8994 to Lima. Is that where we're on? 8984. Yep. Just doing a lot of thinking. All right, 8984. Block at an hour 40. Departing 30, landing 26 left. Let's see how many people we got. God, my internet blows right now. You should be able to catch me pretty quickly, man. Oakland to Vegas. Southwest 4952. Oh, we've got a gazillion open seats. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 25, 28, 31, 32, 33, 34. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 31, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 49, 50, 55, 56, 57, 58, 61, 63, 66, 68, 69. Nice. I only have 69 people. We're going to try and get out of here fast. What are we? Southwest 4952. And Candle 5 Vento, Quebec 174 Fletcher. Candle 5 Vento, Quebec 174. Yep, that's it. 310 is what they've got us at. 60 minutes. Let's do 25, 800 on the taxi. Let's briefing preview this baby. 46, I need more than that. 5,200, that gives me 11.6. I'm happy with that with cost index of 5. Beautiful. Weights are not an issue. I'm not worried about any of that. 310, I'm good. Let's go ahead and release it. Let's pre-file on PilotEdge. ADCs. Southwest 4952 is filed. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and start a nice descent. Go ahead and descend now. Why is this trying to descend me down to Mach 0.0? Seems a little suspect. Well, we'll do this until we intercept 280 knots, and then we'll just, because Emzo's supposed to be 280 knots. So, we'll just keep the speed up and until we capture that. Let's go ahead and call everybody in the back, let them know we began the descent. Folks on Flight Deck, we begun our initial descent into Oakland. Currently in Oakland, temperature 66 degrees, mostly clear skies. Light winds out of the southwest. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. We'll be on the ground here in Oakland in just about 25 minutes. Hope you enjoyed spending part of your day with us here at Southwest. You know that you have a lot of choices when you fly, and we appreciate you coming along and spending some time with us here at Southwest Airlines. Welcome to Oakland. We're going to go ahead and turn on the fasten seatbelt sign now. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt for the remainder of the flight. Thank you. All right, there we go. Well, I'm going to maintain Mach 0.75 until we intercept 280 knots. Just because if I get rid of speed intervene, I have a feeling it's going to try to go all the way back to Mach 0.0 again, which is an issue. Believe it or not, you don't want to be at Mach 0.0. That's no good. Had to check the stream, make sure everything was good, and it is. Alright, we're going to go into 280 now. Let me take this out and see what it does. Okay, there we go, it's good. Just bugged out a little bit, trying to go to Mach 0.0. Alright, there's ARM. Stay in the MAX8. I think stay in the MAX8. You've been flying the MAX8. I say hang around with it. I mean, the 800 is great, but I love the 800. Trust me, I'm a NG guy. I mean, once PMDG actually releases a MAX, whenever that happens one day, I've been saying that since I've been flying in like P3D, V3. Whenever PMDG does that, I'm going to be a hardcore MAX guy, just because the PMDG MAX is going to be just that extra level of awesomeness. But for now, Ifly will do. Stay in the Ifly. We did get a new ATIS here. Altimeter 2989. There we go. And it's going to be 3-0. Okay. Let's get some screenshots. I need some screenshots. Got to get a bunch of different angles because you never know when that one angle is just going to be the angle. Well, here's what I'll tell you, man. I mean, I'm one of those people. It took me a long time to move over to 2024. Just because I'm one of those people. I just need it to work. Okay. Right, I need my sim to work.
3853, contact NorCal approach 120.905.
Over to 120.905, Southwest 3853. NorCal approach, good evening, Southwest 3853 is at a flight level 222, descending to the MZO4, runway 30, information Alpha. We'd like the ILS 30 from Myshin.
Southwest 3850 NorCal approach, but asphalt, 2978, expect that.
2978, we'll expect it, Southwest 3853. 78 is the Modesto altimeter, we've got that set. Riley, what's going on, man? So here's the thing, if you're going to switch, if 2020 works and all of you still have all the add-ons, everything just kind of works for 2020. You know, if you switch to 2024, you're probably going to have to rebuy some of this stuff. You know, it took me a long time to go over to 2024, just because my stuff worked so well. I really only switched to 2024 beginning of this year. I mean, I can look. When was my first 2024 flight? So, really, 2024 is nice, but, I mean, if your 2020 just works, I don't think there's a big reason to change. Yeah, so, I mean, even in February, so there was some MAX flights in 24, CRJ in February, some 738s in January, But I'm fairly positive. Yeah, look at this. So January of this year, I was still on 2020. My first 2024 flight was, at least with the airplanes, was Las Vegas, Kansas City. This was my first 2024 flight, and I didn't do that again until January of this year. So, like I said, I don't think you're missing all that much. Talk about an awesome trip. I did Las Vegas, Kansas City, Tampa, and next day Tampa, Vegas. That's spicy. All right, sounds good, man. All right, we're 18,000 feet, 2989 is what I'm going to put in standby because that's for Oakland. All right, approach checklist altimeter is 2978. Set PAX auto start switches left continuous approach checks complete. So we got 2978. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, Kansas City was my first flight in 2024. We're going to Kansas City this Thursday. We're probably not going to be on tomorrow to stream just because of work. But on Thursday's my first day off since July 1st. Thursday, we're looking like it's going to be Las Vegas, Reno, Las Vegas, Kansas City, Las Vegas. I'll be streaming for over 13 hours that day. Come and hang out. Thursday, start at 1 o'clock Eastern time. We're going to go all the way until about 11:30 Eastern time at night. Or I'm sorry, no, that's no, I'm sorry. That's I read that wrong. It's longer than that. That's not 13 hours. We're starting at 1 o'clock Eastern, and we are going until about 12:30 at night Eastern Standard Time. Thursday is going to be a banger of a day.
50 contact NorCal approach 134.5.
134.5, Southwest 3853. Oh yeah, man, OC, we got a long day. Got a long day, bud. Approach today, Southwest 3853 is out of 10,800, descend to VDMs of 430, information Alpha.
South 3853 NorCal approach at Mission, cleared ILS runway 30 approach.
At Mission, cleared ILS 30 approach, Southwest 3853. Alright, we're coming through 10,000, we're gonna get yelled at. We're gonna get, yeah, we're going way too fast. VNAV is pretty good with this airplane, but not quite. If you like using speed brakes, this is a great airplane. It's really close though, man. I mean, it's really close. My knee is a maximum of 200 knots, so we got this baby going all the way back. I'm trying to get this baby slow down. So, anyways, I'm gonna try to get on tomorrow night. Maybe I can get on in the evening. I'll take a look. I might be able to make that work. But yeah, so getting a yoke and throttle are gonna be your two, man. As soon as you get those, man, you're gonna be living. Obviously, a joystick gets the job done, but yeah, man, that's it's an awesome investment if you can get it. I mean, it's you find a way to get those, and you can really it takes you to a whole another level. The Immaculate is for the approach. Lowest altitude on the approach is my toe at 2,000. So we got that set, and the Oakland altimeter is 298. What is it? Information Bravo now. Altimeter 2989. That's 2989. Grab a few more. I have a feeling this lighting is gonna be just super spicy. Oh, look at that. That is just... That's where it's at right there, man. Dang. Okay, 2024, dang. Alright, there's FMC, speed we're to maintain 200 knots, runaway. Turning on the ILS here. Man, sometimes 2024, man. Sometimes it just... Sometimes it just looks so good. This right here is the part of Flightsim is what you look for. You fly all this time. You love. I mean, I love doing it. I mean, obviously, I do it to try and you know, mirror what maybe me in another life is doing right now. But sometimes you just look at it. Sometimes you just look at it and you're like, yeah, this is it. This is what I chase every time I fly. This right here, because it just looks so dang good. Yeah, Nathan. So yeah. So what'll happen, OC, is you get that stuff, and then before you know it, you start collecting things. I mean, obviously, I love my setup. I've been very, very, very fortunate in my life to be able to afford this stuff. Now, the reason I can afford it is because I work an abhorrent amount, and I work. I mean, growing up, I mean, I worked a lot. So, I'm very lucky and fortunate to have this stuff. But again, yeah, that's what'll happen. That as soon as you start getting stuff as you get older, you just all the little extra money you have on the side just turns into this. I mean, this has been heck. I mean, I've had this now for many number of years. This for a number of years. I mean, this my radio panel that you guys can't see that's down here. It's a Saitek panel I've had since I think I was in like 10th grade. I'm not gonna say how old I am now, but I've had it for a while. And I know everybody's about to yell at me. You're not that old. I get it, but it's not the point. Yeah, and then that's what'll happen. You get one yoke, or you get one thing, and then like this. I've had my FMC. I had this FMC for a number of years, and then it came time to get the new FMC. Now this FMC turns into the right FMC, and then in a couple of years, when I get another FMC, this will turn into the right one, and this will just go into my collection of Flightsim parts that I have just laying around my house. Alright, there's Warlock. I need to stop talking and pay attention.
Southwest 3853 exact, Oakland Tower now 127.2.
Over to Tower on 127.2, Southwest 3853. $27.2 and ground on the south side is 2175. Flaps 1. Oakland Tower, good evening. Southwest 3853, ILS 30.
Southwest 38-3 Oakland Tower, runway 30, clear to land, 123012.
Clear to land, runway 30, Southwest 3853. All right. What's up, Luca? Flaps 5. Need to get a little more drag going here. And if we need even more, we'll just drop the gear. But I don't think we're going to need to do that. That's it. Alright. Alright, let's go do that. Let's drop the gear. I need a little more drag. Missed approach altitude is 4,000. Now look at the airspeed. Look at that baby come down. Alright, everything's out, autopilot's out. We're clear to land, all the lights are on. I'm gonna maintain this until about 5 miles, and then we'll go flaps 15 and go down flaps 15. Flaps 30. Alright, before landing checklist, speed brake, armed green light, letting go down through green, flaps 30 green light before landing checklist is complete. It says I'm way right, but I guess we do have quite a bit of wind, but I don't know. According to this, I'm way right, but according to this, I'm kind of on it, so I don't know. All right, there's 1,000 feet. Sync rate is 800. Airspeed is 136. We're stable.
Approaching 30.
We're hitting high shit. Dropping this down. Dropping this down. We're just getting high. Fuck. Keep that. We're just gonna keep this descent rate going. See, it says we're high. I don't think we are. I think that glide slope is wrong. Because I'm doing... I don't know. Maybe it's right. There's minimums we're landing.
100. 50. 30. 10.
3853 to the ramp via Whiskey Victor Tango, monitor ground 0.75.
To the ramp, Whiskey Victor Tango, monitor ground 0.75, Southwest 3853. Good night. Flaps up. All right, not too bad. Little long. We'll take it. Whiskey Victor Tango. We've got the timer going. Perfect. Welcome to Oakland. We flared just a wee bit early, but that's okay. I mean, it's okay. Put that baby in the touchdown zone, and we did good. So we got 0.75 left here on Victor, and Victor joins Tango. Yeah, that was certainly a soft one. Like I said, little long, but not too bad. Too bad I can't see you. I'd be watching you out the window here. Alright, we're coming up, got one more minute before we can go ahead and kill the engines. Let's get the APU on the bus, so we don't screw it up like we did last time in John Wayne. Kinda forgot to put the APU on the buses. Alright, we're going to gate 20. Let's tell GSX we're going to gate 20. Let's try it through here. Is GSX broken again? Oh my god. GSX is broken again. There we go. 820. Alright, let's go ahead and kill number 2. Taxi light's off, gate 20 is over here, so we're just gonna hook it right on into gate 20. I don't think that's on the right spot. It's not. That's better. There we go. That's a better. That's better. Alright, parking checklist. Park brake is set, start lever is cut off. Fuel pumps 1 on, window off, propane auto, NAS off, hydraulic pumps, electrics off, start switch is off. Oil quantity 97, hydraulic quantity 98. Radar test. Transponder standby in zeros. Parking checks are complete. Alright. 2 down, 1 to go. Time to go home to Las Vegas. Let's go ahead and start the deboarding. Let's get the door. All right, we got the door open. Let's go ahead and get our new release here. We're gonna look at the iPad. Yep. Although I screwed it up in John Wayne. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the iPad. It's actually, I'm going to put it on my lap so I'm not hanging over it. Okay, let's look at our new release. 49:52 to Las Vegas. We're going to try to leave somewhat early just because we only have 69 people on board, so there's no point. And once everybody's on board, if everybody's on board and we're good to go, we're going. Not only is it go home leg, but if everybody's on board, we're going. Alright, 49:52. Going to Las Vegas. Candle 5 Ventil, Quebec 174 Fletcher, Cocktail 4. It's always the same. Let's make a decision on the gas. 11.6. That's what they have us planned out with. Min takeoff is 10.3, so that's plenty. We'll be good to do that here. So the ground services, let's just go ahead and get those connected. And again, I'm going to leave the APU running. There's no point. There's no point in that. So let's go to payload. Let's see, we got a 0 fuel weight of 115,873. And then the gas, 11.6. I got to mark in the logbook now where we are with gas, so that's 57.80. $57.70. Welcome to Oakland, OC. Hopefully this gives you enough time to kind of turn the airplane around. Because I don't plan on being here for too long, but long enough. 57.70, that's good. Let's go ahead and load instantly. There we go. Bookings, Oakland to Vegas. Let's fly it. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and get this going in the FMC here. Get my view set back for you guys. That's a little bit better. Okay, let's go to the route. Oakland. Going to Las Vegas as Southwest 4952. We're going to be off runway 30. It's going to be the Candle 5 to Intel, Candle 5, Intel, Quebec 174. Fletcher, and it's a Cocktail 4. I'm going to expect the ILS Zulu 26 left because we'll just request a visual approach. Candle 5 Intel, Quebec 174, Fletcher, Cocktail 4, good. We have no alternates, so 4.4 in the reserves. We have a cost index of 5. And we're going up to 310. 231 at 35. With a nice deviation of plus 11. Good. 115445, that looks good. We can execute that. We'll do a wind request. And then once we're done with that, we'll go ahead and get the flow done. Let's see, how are we doing with deboarding? It just says deboarding passengers now. So, let's get, we're going to do catering. And then we're also going to do boarding. Well, I mean, so here's what I would tell you. I would say, I think your best bet is instead of buying airports, save that money to buy a yoke. A yoke you can use on every single flight. An airport you cannot use on every single flight. I mean, unless you only do certain flights, but I would save your money and get a yoke. That would be my, that's what I would do. You know, I mean, you gotta think about what are you gonna get your most, what's gonna give you the most value for what you buy. Like I said, airport, I mean, sure, if you, let's say, fly in and out of Las Vegas a lot, then Las Vegas makes sense, but instead of spending 20 bucks consistently over a bunch of different airports, I would, hell, save your money, man. Get a yoke. I like Arby's. I feel like Arby's gets a bad rap for some reason. I mean, I realize it's not like, I don't know. But I like Arby's. Are they the official catering sponsor of Houston Intercontinental Airport there, Skystream? ILS Zulu 26 left. We're going to use this as a backup, but it's going to be a visual approach, I'm sure. We do have a simple special of 3-0. That's based off of Oakland VOR. And 3-0, it's to 7.7 DME.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, really? That's interesting. Alexa, turn off the cloud. It's dark enough. We gotta start taking the lights down a little bit in here. Okay, so we're good there. Let's go ahead and start with my flows here. We could also pop outside to see how things are going. So we've got catering here. We are getting our airplane ready to go before heading out to Las Vegas. And Nathan's also right, OC. Yeah, if you've got any questions, I mean, if you haven't joined my Discord, absolutely join it. I mean, hang out in there. I mean, if you've got questions or what you think we need to buy or whatever, hell, we can help you out, man. We will help you out, big time. Okay. mean, hopefully one day. Yes, we're going to be on 26 left in Vegas. I mean, hopefully one day we could have enough people here where I could just buy scenery and just give it away to people. And do giveaways and stuff like that. We don't have enough people yet. So who knows, if, you know, we one day ever get to that point, maybe I could actually do that for you. And we could have some giveaways. That would be pretty fun. But we're going to have to grow quite a bit between then and now. All right, let's do the flow. So fueling is complete. We'll get the fuel pumps on. A's off, B's on. Fueling is complete. Seatbelt sign is on. We're going to flight level 310. Landing in Vegas is, what, 2150? Yeah. Ugh. 2150. This is my FO's leg. Putting that lovely auto brake disarm bug. There we go. For some reason that happens, I just have to release the brakes and I'll get the auto brake to arm. There we go. We're good there. And it's going to be number 2. And we have to sign in really quick. Forgot. We have to disconnect and reconnect here. We're launching as Southwest.
Disconnected.
4952.
PilotEdge connected.
Perfect. Southwest 4952. We are logged in. All right. It'll be a minute before we can get our clearance. I'll set that up and then we'll wait. Like I said, it's going to be about a minute or so before we can get a clearance from them. Like I said, we're keeping the APU on. Everything's looking good. It looks like pretty much my flows are good and done. We're nice and tidy there. Let's get the everything set up here on the charts. So if we look at the departure, we're off 3-0. Let's get love cars all loaded up here. So 115.9, the gas is going to be 10.6, or 11.6 rather, and a minimum climb of 500 to 520. Off runway 30, good. Let's get takeoff data. There's our takeoff data. 5.3 on the trim and 1,009 is our min cleanup. Let's go set that. It's 1,009 and 53 on the trim. All right, there's 5.3 on the trim. Let's go ahead and get a clearance. $49.52, we are logged into KUSA. So we'll get a clearance here in just a minute. And then we'll be able to brief it up and get ready to get out of here. All right, there's our clearance. Go to Las Vegas, Candle 5 Intel has filed to climb via SID 31010, departure 35-1. Squawk 4520 will accept that. 4520. All right. Squawk mode C. That's good. All right, let's get the new ATIS here for Oakland. And 4952. What gate are we going to? 4952 out of gate 20. We're going to gate Bravo 12. Perfect. All right, Oakland information, Bravo. I'm going to make a couple of notes here on my paper I keep in front of me. Write down the ATIS. I put my call sign on there. So this way, when I forget my flight number like I do a gazillion times while I fly, I can just look at my paper and see what it is. Oakland information, Bravo at 0253 Zulu. Winds are 240 at 12. 10 miles of visibility, few clouds at 1,000. Temperature 18, dew point 14. Altimeter 29er, 89er. And we are launching off runway 30. Our clearance, we're clear to climb via the SID. We'll expect 310 in 10. The departure frequency is 135.1 with a squawk of 4520. All right, we're going to do a little fuel matrix here to help us with fuel numbers. So we were planned with 11.6. The min takeoff is 10.3. And 5.2 is what we're in with. We're scheduled out of here at 0400. Arrival in Las Vegas at 0540. We're out of gate 20. We're going to Bravo 12. We're going to Las Vegas. Looks like boarding just completed. And I know we have 11.6 on the gas is what we got. Perfect. We've got all that noted. Let's go ahead and do the departure brief so we can try and get out of here. Right. You ready for the departure brief? All right, you're going to be the pilot flying. I'm going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. If we look at our station information page for Oakland, departure, there's rapidly rising terrain north of the airport, and that's really about it. We're going to go ahead and call number 1 at our at the spot before call for taxi number 1 at the designated spot. Never taxi from the spot without a clearance from ground control. And after pushback, we'll just make sure we're being careful with power management due to jet blast affecting personnel and equipment in the area. So we're just going to make sure we're taxiing out on idle thrust, basically. Taxi routing over to runway 30 is going to be via Uniform Whiskey. No hotspots, no Lovis taxi routes. The runway's dry. Winds. What do we got? 1 knot on the nose, 12 knots off the left. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for any mast caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we'll only stop for an engine fire or failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we'll make normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We'll accelerate at 1009, clean up the airplane, and go from there. We're cleared to Las Vegas as filed. We're going to climb via the SID. Top altitude is 10,000. That's set. We'll expect 310 and 10, departure 35-1 with a squawk of 45-20 is set. We're Oakland to Vegas, Southwest 4952 off 30. It's the Candle 5 to Intel, Quebec 174 to Fletcher, and the Cocktail 4. Candle 5 off 30. We'll climb on a 296 heading to 520 feet, then direct across Lee J at or below 2,000. We're over to Candle, port at or below 10,000. YouTube and Intel. We're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We are not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 520. We have a simple special off runway 30. So we'll fly runway heading until reaching 7.7 DME from Oakland, and then it's going to be a right turn direct to Oakland VOR. We'll hold standard. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Any questions? Dope. The brief is complete. Before start checklist, FMC program. Briefing's complete. Oxygen mask, same quantity check, DC's on. Navigation switches, normal. Display switches, auto and normal. Fuel is going to be 11.6. Clit with 11.6. Center pumps off. Passenger signs on. Window heat on. Hydraulic pumps A's off, B's on. Pressurization set auto. Flood instruments are going to be 2989. Set auto brakes RTO. Takeoff warning horn checked. Parking brake is set. Transponder TARA. Aileron and rudder trim is centered before start. Checklist is complete. Alright, I'm going to run to the restroom. We'll get out of here in about 5 minutes, and we'll be on our way to Las Vegas. Alright, we're back. We're going to get ready to get the hell out of here. Get some more coffee. And we are so ready to go. Alright, let's jump in the flight deck. Let's say hello to everybody, and we'll get out of here in just about a minute. Folks on Flight Deck, good evening. My name is Dan. I'm your captain on board today. I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight, Southwest Airlines Flight 4952, with service to Las Vegas. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes, climbing up to 31,000 feet, 1 hour, 14 minutes, wheels up to wheels down in Las Vegas. Currently in Las Vegas, temperatures 104 degrees, partly cloudy skies with light winds out of the west. Expecting a low of 89 degrees and partly cloudy skies in Las Vegas this evening. Thanks so much for choosing us here in Southwest Airlines. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes. Once again, welcome aboard. Very good. APU is up on the bus. Everything is good there. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Let's quick edit push on the map. And then, yeah, this push is pretty simple. Basically, they just push it back to here. We start our engines here, and then we'll just kind of flip around.
Release parking brakes, please.
And sounds good, OC. We'll be on our way here in just a minute. Let's pull the chocks out of here, the doors. Let's Go ahead and arm all the doors, and let's shut the flight deck door. We'll just say we got our final numbers here. So we got a 0 fuel weight of 115.9. Takeoff weight 27. 4, that works. N1s, we're going to run 52 over 18. Climb 2, flat 5. 83.6 is going to be 26, 28, 36. 26, 28, 36. LNAV and VNAV on the departure. It's going to be 1,000 Excel. Reduction and EO Excel. Once again, this is my FO's leg, so we're going to get the autopilot on relatively quickly here on the departure. All right, before push checklist, 0 fuel weight 115.9, set takeoff weight is going to be 127.4, cross-checked. PWB remarks reviewed, N1s are going to be 52 over 18, reduced set. Runway 30, set flaps, PWB 5, CDU 5. V-speeds are going to be 26, 28, 36 set, stab trim 5.3 set, minimum cleanup altitude 1,009 set, flight deck door. Lights out before push checks are complete. Beacons on. Brakes released, jerk clear to push.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, pushing 8 minutes early. You'll love to see it. Alright, packs off, spin 2. Love the new engine start sequence on the Max. Like, this is very Max-ish right here. Just taking forever for the engine to start. Just the BRM is just taking forever.
Please set parking brake.
Load rotor motoring. Brake set clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Have a nice day. Light off. .0% N2. We'll go ahead and get a cutout of the starter.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, this is like BM World Sim or some shit. Starter cutout.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass.
If you look up Glide Slope Pro, you can find it. It's Glide Slope Pro.
Clear.
Roll back. There's some controversy around this guy and his scenery, but maybe. She's got the pin. Thanks, man. We'll see you later. I'm loving this. I'm loving the fact that, you know, the engine start sequence now. Like, this is very real. You're just sitting here just staring at the engine motoring for a while. You can't look away because it so quickly jumps up to 25. You gotta just be watching it. If you look away, that's when it'll do it. There it goes. Fuel flow EGT light off. Now I'm just watching how the EGT is rising, making sure it's not rising quicker than normal. You know, and the biggest thing is we want to keep our hand right here on the lever, just in case. Let's say this EGT gets way out of whack. All of a sudden, it just starts spiking and it goes past the start limit. I've already got my hand right on the cutoff here. I can flip number one straight to cutoff extremely quickly. There's a starter cutout. We're waiting on a rollback, waiting on the red carrot to go away, and the EGT rollback. I will be in, I'm sure we'll fly to Albuquerque soon. I actually fly to Albuquerque quite often. Rollback. Alright, tug tow bar, bypass, pinning, communications, bag are clear. Standing by flaps, flaps 5. Control check. Yeah, if it's on the West Coast, I probably fly there a decent amount. I don't make it out to the East Coast all that much. In the winter I do, but in the summer I don't have the time, unfortunately. Before taxi checklist, electrical generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, flight controls free, flight deck windows closed locked, flaps, CDU 5, indicates 5 green light. Before taxi checklist complete, clear left, clear right, set dome light off. There we go. Brakes are released, and we just have to be careful about our engine power here. So because I've got nobody behind me, I'm going to let this airplane pick up a couple of knots and then swing it around. As we're turning, we really shouldn't use any throttle at all because we've got gates behind us literally everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's a gate. So go. The wing flex on this airplane is so good. That's one thing they just absolutely freaking nailed with this airplane, was the wing flex. Oakland ground Southwest 4952, information Bravo short of Tango for taxi.
Southwest 4952, runway 30 taxi Tango Uniform Whiskey.
Runway 30 taxi Tango Uniform Whiskey Southwest, or 4952. Tango left here, uniform, left turn Whiskey. Once we get on the Whiskey, we'll configure the airplane for departure. So cool seeing San Francisco over there, all the lights and everything. Heck yeah, Pencil God, we're going to Vegas. Welcome back. I will make it a point to get up to Portland. Actually, I really want to get up there because you know what? I haven't checked out that new Portland scenery that came out like forever ago. I somehow have just yet to get up there. So I will, man. I promise. We're going to get up there soon. All right, approaching departure runway. Before takeoff checklist, to minimum takeoff fuel verified, departure plan not required. Attendant notification complete, electrical generators on, anti-ice off, PAX auto, bleeds engine on, APU off, start switches left continuous, APU off. Flaps, CDU 5, indicates 5, green light, start levers idle, recall. checked before takeoff. Checklist complete. 27.2 and departures 35.1. Perfect. All right. I think it's about time we go to Las Vegas. Oakland Tower, Southwest 4952, ready to go, runway 30.
Southwest 4952, Oakland Tower, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Fit for takeoff, runway 30, Southwest 4952. Yeah, we're gonna go up there, man. I promise.
Approaching 30.
And if we don't go up there with Southwest sooner rather than later, I'll just do some Alaska flying for you, because I know that'll work. But we'll take Southwest up there. We'll get up there, man.
On runway 30.
You've been here long enough. I'll make sure we do it for you. Set takeoff thrust 83.6. Take knots. One rotate. Tiny girl. Set from C speed and VNAV path. We're already leveling off here. We were fucking rocket ship there.
NorCal departure.
Departure Southwest 4952. Alright, we're already leveling at 2,000. Set speed flaps 1 climb thrust. Flaps up. Yeah, that was real quick. NorCal departure, good day, Southwest 4952, 2,000, climbing via the candle 5.
Southwest 4952, NorCal departure, radar contact, climb to maintain, flight level 190.
Climb to maintain, flight level 190, Southwest 4952. Alright, there we go, up to flight level 190. Alright, OC. See ya in Las Vegas. Good, buddy. Out of 2 for 19. We're going to keep the speed at the flap up maneuvering speed here. I'm not going to accelerate until we actually get through this turn from candle to port. Just because there's no point in accelerating right now, just so I exaggerate the turn between those two waypoints. It doesn't make any sense. So once we make the left turn here and start working towards ports, we'll go ahead and accelerate. That was a fast takeoff. Shit. Alright, there's candle. We're on the left turn. Alright, there we go. We can go ahead and accelerate now. Does anybody know what is this Maybe someone can explain to me, what is this party function in Volanta? Can someone explain what the hell that is? Oh man, that would be amazing. Oh, that'd be amazing. I gotta fly the A380 again. I miss that airplane, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, it's 10,000. Big climb checks. Pressurization check. Start switches off. Day's off. Climb checks complete. ITY 637. Let's find you here. There's Pencil God, just out of DF Dubs. Qantas 8 Super. Woo! Thank you, Nathan. No, I just want to know, like, what does it do? Like, if I've got people that are, like, flying with me and, like, mimicking, like, my flying, or, like, my friends, like, if we're flying in here, like, if anyone in our stream is flying, like, if I were to create a party on, like, Volanta, like, how does that work? Like, what does it do? Does it do anything? Would I just be wasting my time? I mean... Well, I've got the techno music. That's already set up. That's playing right now in everybody's ears. I don't know, Pencil God. I'm trying to figure it out. Let me take a look. I also just picked a scab on my chin and I'm bleeding. Let's fly together in real time.
Southwest 4952, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
2745 Southwest 49. Like, will we be able to see each other? Because, like, if that's the case, then that would be freaking sweet. We got to do that. Oakland Center, good day. Southwest 4952 is out of flight level 183, climbing to flight level 190.
Southwest 4952, Oakland Center, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310, Southwest 4952. Alright, we're up to 310, there's N1 VNAV speed. So what does this thing do? Party and social features. Yeah, what is that? What is that, Pencil God? Like, is it literally just like... What's up, Captain Aviation? Good to see you, buddy. I don't know. I tried sending you guys. Let me know what happens. Like, oh God, what happened? Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Sorry, OC. I clicked the button and I kicked you out. I'm sorry. All right, so like now what happens? Like we can just like. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much of anything other than text. We could all send a text to each other, I guess, and draw on the map. right. I thought there was something cooler. Sorry. Well, there you go. You know, it would be amazing if they did that and you could actually, like, see each other flying in the sim. Like, that would be really cool. That would be freaking amazing. Alright, we'll have to see if we can get, see if we can get any shortcuts from ATC. Might have to ask for them. Yeah, he's on his way to Sydney, man. I mean, what is that? How long is that gonna take you? I guess that's true. You're right. I remember that, Nathan. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's very cool. It's definitely a one-up on Beyond ATC. Oh, do it. Do it. A380 long haul, man. Absolutely got to do it. Cha-Cha, what are you up to, dude? Oh, I would love to do that, man. If Beyond ATC could find a way to do that. No, they kind of won't, because that kind of goes... I don't see them adding something like that, but they probably could have added something like that if they probably didn't do VFR. There's 30 for 31. No, I know. No, it's okay. Hey, that's... You gotta know what the competition is up to. All I want is good competition to make any program or both programs or whatever better. That's part of why I have such a thing for GSX. Because there's nothing else that competes with it. So they can kind of do whatever they want. And they can just get away with just kind of like crappy shit. If there was another program that was doing something like GSX, you know GSX would either step it up or they'd fall behind. And Captain Aviation, yes it is, sir. We're heading back to, we're heading home to Las Vegas. Alright, this 310, we'll take the seatbelt, sign off. Southwest 4952, any chance for a shortcut?
Let's see what I can do, stand by.
Thank you.
See if we can go maybe to like Kebab or Thompson, that'd be very good. Oh my god, yeah, where you have AI, I think that's gonna become a thing. I mean, I think it's only a matter of time before that's a thing. Where you get something like this where oh heck yeah, go on to Phoenix, man, and that's a nice short one too. That's a solid little flight. You know, I think that's where it's going to be going. You're going to get something like a VATSIM that's going to either say intentions will either do something with VATSIM or something like that. I don't think Beyond ATC will do it because it's not part of their what they do. But I could totally see them.
Proceed direct scan.
Direct to scan, Southwest 4952. Confirm. Execute. How much time did it save us? 2 minutes. But I absolutely see that being a thing. You know, they'll find a way to integrate the two sources and make it so when there's controllers online, there's people, and when they get offline, it goes right back to AI. I'm sure that's going to be a thing. It'd be really cool. I mean, I gotta say, that'd be really freaking cool. Again, the only reason would I use it, probably not, only because I have PilotEdge. You know, PilotEdge is not cheap. I make sure I get my money's worth. And obviously you can't beat real humans. Don't you love it, OC, when ATC gives you a nice direct like that? I was gonna say, you're probably gonna overtake me at some point here. I'm only at 310 and Mach 0.67, so you're probably gonna pass me, unless you're doing a cost index of 5. Because if you are, then yeah, you'll be. You'd probably be around the same, but for this short flight, they always keep you at 310. They always keep you kind of low, and yeah, we're just cruising along. Looks beautiful. Yeah, you never know, man. I'm really excited to see where it goes, though. For what they just kind of started with. Obviously it's still very new. It's only a couple of years now, and obviously AI is going to keep growing and getting bigger, and they're going to get better with it. I'm excited to see kind of what happens with it, where it goes. Yeah, you're probably going to overtake the hell out of me on the way to Las Vegas. Let's see what's going on in the world of FS3. Oh, Paxim is doing... So Paxim is doing Albuquerque, but we just had someone do an Albuquerque. Looks really good. That right there looks so stinking good. Holy shit. Looks really good, I gotta say. Well, this doesn't look like it's too far away. To me, it looks like this is probably within a few weeks. That looks really good. All right, what happened with this? Because there was something went on with the 220. Because I remember people were complaining about something, but something happened. Yeah, because there was a change in verbiage surrounding the developers' plans for future expansions. Initially, customers believed the A220-100 and ACJ would land in their hangars as a free update, and they were surprised to see a sudden shift in the language. It would be provided as a free update for owners of the A220-300. Our recent FAQ contradicted that commitment. We understand why the community is disappointed. We decided to break down the product. Break down the way the product will be shipped over the course of development. The scope of the 220-100 expanded significantly. HUD. Functional steep approach capability. No, Pencil God, don't. The full avionics bay circuit breaker simulation steep approach will remain exclusive to the applicable variant. The 220-100 will be sold as separate packages for a small upgrade fee. Notice he didn't say cup of coffee. I don't think anyone's ever going to use that verbiage again. Okay, so they just changed the verbiage and now they want to charge for the 100. Don't make me, don't do this. You're gonna make me buy the fucking 220 and I really don't want to. Not yet, at least. Guys are literally the worst. Let's see what's going on in the world of sim market. Is there any new scenery or anything fun out? It's not really much of anything. Okay, who the hell is releasing stuff for FSX still? Who is still using this in FSX things? I mean, I love that. I mean, do whatever you want, but, like, why are we developing a singular airlines AI airplanes for FSX? It just seems kind of, like, not a great... No, no. I don't even own X-Plane. I don't own the correct X-Plane to even do it. And I have the 777 here. I don't want to. Kidding. There's really nothing all that exciting. I feel like nothing's really happened in the world of flight sim recently, other than like HPN. Hasn't been like a crazy new scenery. I'm still waiting. Is Atlanta still shit? Does anybody have... Is that a thing? Is Atlanta still absolute fucking, like, trash? Because I know that was an absolute disaster when it launched. And I don't know if it still is. Off to Rome. That's got to be a number of hours. I don't think so. Let me go take a look. Let's go to FS Elite and let's do, let's look up Horizon Sim 787. This is all from 2023. Oh, the Quality Wing 787. Holy shit, I remember flying that back in the day. No, can you send me a can you shoot me something in Discord with the link so I can check it out? What's up, Ricky? Where are you overnighting? Are you overnighting in Las Vegas? Well, it did an okay job. There are kind of two issues with trying to do the close-in noise abatement out of John Wayne in the MAX8. You can't select the N1 knob. You can't actually make a selection on it. So that's a problem because you can't actually set you can't put the caret on your cutback thrust. So that's kind of a problem. Oh, okay. Darn. And it doesn't, if we go to like the takeoff section, so there's not an option for a cutback. So this accel reduction and engine out accel height, you can't really set it up correctly because you can't tell it to do a thrust reduction on takeoff. So when you would click it, well, I don't need to explain to you. You're a type-rated 737 guy. Yeah, there's no reduction. There's no cutback button. So it makes it kind of a challenge. It's not too bad. You just have to really stay on top of it. Can't believe I was about to just try to like explain the FMC to a type-rated 737 guy. That'd be a total spotty boy move. So it's not too bad. I mean, it just is. It's a little more intensive doing it in the MAX8, you know. And that's again, I'm not faulting Ifly at all. Ifly does a phenomenal job with this airplane for all the little intricacies of the 737. GSX integration, like the one on the Indy builds A350. Ooh, I'm gonna have to check it out here in a minute. I'll pull it up on screen. So Ifly does a very good job with the airplane for what this airplane can do. Does a very good job with it. Obviously, there's some things VNAV still is not very good, or at least to me, I don't think it's very good. It still needs a lot of refinements. But this airplane has gotten really, really good. I really enjoy flying the airplane. I genuinely, like today, I get excited when I fly the MAX because it's a good airplane. But it makes you appreciate PMDG because in PMDG, no matter what it is, you know it's going to work and it's going to do it correctly for the most part. If there's an option for it in the FMC, you know it can probably do it. So it makes you appreciate the depth of PMDG. That is missing on some of these other ones, but that's interesting. Maybe it's just kind of that's just how it is. Maybe it's just I don't know. That's interesting. But yeah, so pretty good. Just a little iffy. Well, very capable. You just got to be on your toes. All right, let's check out this. Let's check this out. Let's pull our Discord up here. If you are watching and you are not a part of our Discord, come check out Dan's Deguden. All right. Oh, hey, they're actually like doing things. Well, they modeled it, but they modeled the knob. It doesn't do anything, which is upsetting. Okay. I mean, that looks really stinking good. Holy shit. Well, they probably need to, because we've got that, what is that, who else is making that 787? Who else is that? That looks good as shit. Holy fuck. Okay, guys. Look at that. Yeah, if you're not hanging out with us on Dan's Dagu Den, come on in. We got plenty of seats for you here. I gotta post a picture here. Let's grab a couple screenshots here from before. There we go. We gotta just put those puppies in there. No editing, just clean, straight out of the sim. Beautiful. Vector simulations, that's right. Yes, we've got that new Vector one, which I'm really excited for. I did take some pretty cool pictures back when I had no sim and I had to fly an Airbus. Like this came out pretty good. I mean, like, dang. I liked flying the A380. It was fun. I got that, and then I gotta go back to here because did I get some pictures? I guess I did. I don't know. My F1 key just randomly stopped working. My F1 key randomly stopped working to take pictures, or up 12 or whatever it is. And my screenshot key doesn't work anymore, but yeah, come on, Pencil God, let's get it. Let's go. Why does the client disconnect you? Does it say? Is it a connection thing, or are you being like? Wonder what the problem is there. Now, here's the only thing that I have to say, that I think I'm looking more forward to the Vector 787 than opposed to the Horizon, because, correct me if I'm wrong, but to use the Horizon one, you need to have the 787 in like 2024. I have the 787 in 2020, I don't have it in 2024. I have it over here. The Super Premium Deluxe 2024, like, boxed one. They only made, like, so many of them. I bought the whole thing, because FSX is where I started my Flightsim. So I had to pay homage to Microsoft Flightsim. I got the big box thing here. The Super Collector Edition one. But when I had 2020, and I had it off the, like, Xbox Marketplace or Microsoft Marketplace, or whatever the fuck it comes in, I hated the file structure. I couldn't figure out how to get to anything. It was annoying. I like the way Steam does it. So I own 2024 twice. I have the super fancy collector's edition one. But I also bought the Steam one. But when I bought Steam, I just bought the basic one because I wasn't going to spend another $200 or more so to get the fancy one again. So I don't have the 2020. I don't have the 787 in 2024. So the thing about Horizon is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I need the 787 in 2024 to even use it. And there's no way. I don't think there's any way for me to just buy the 787, right? I mean, I would do 787 flights if I actually could, but. Yeah. So that's why I'm really excited for the Vector one, because in this way it's completely independent of the default one. And the only other thing too that really got me with the default one, yeah, I'm surprised too, OC. I thought you would have easily overtaken me by now, because I'm just putting along doing Mach 0.667. maybe try a different server. Are you using, is your server maybe like whacked out? I don't know if there's an automatic option or something, but maybe try looking at your server list and see if there's a different server you can connect to. Maybe your server's just being funky. So that's the thing. So I don't have the 787. Also, with it being the default, it uses the default terrain, like terrain overlay, and the default terrain overlay looks nothing like the Boeing one. So there's that too. But yeah, let me get my super fancy deluxe edition. Hang on one second. I mean, talk about buying a bunch of random shit that I probably don't need. I bought the whole, oh, that just fucking hit me in the face. Bought the whole, like, big box set. I got all sorts of stuff in here. I don't know if it gave you a code, but the code it gave you was, like, to the Microsoft Store. And like I said, I hated the file structure of the Microsoft Store. So, I bought the Steam one. But this just chills here now, reminding me that I bought 2024 twice. Well, it sucks that they had to raise the age requirement, but VATSIM was getting kind of awful. Oh, that looks good, man. I like the winglet on the A330-900. I kind of forget that that's even an airplane. Let's check out what we got here. Oh, that's fancy. I gotta fly the FedEx 777. I really do. I really need to do that. God damn, that looks so good. She be doing the dancing over there. Looking good, Pencil God. Looking very good. Oh, we got some Eva Air too. Oh, God. Flightsim just looks so freaking good, man. Gosh. Where's that at? I wonder what airport is this Eva at? I mean, that just looks neat. It just be looking so good, though. It just be looking so good. We're coming up on our top of descent here. Let's go ahead and start planning for the arrival. So I'm planning a visual approach backed up with the ILS. So we need to plug in 111.5. Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me your nav data was all screwed up in that airplane. 259 on the course. 259, 2069 is our touchdown zone elevation. Oops, going the wrong way. So you just loaded up the airplane, got some pictures, and bugged out? I mean, that's a vibe, hey. I mean, I've bugged out of streams before. Just because shit wasn't working right. Las Vegas information, Romeo altimeter 2977. Let's go and put that baby in there. (2977). Departing 26 right, 19 left and right. Arriving. Visual approach is in use. Landing 26 left, 2 and 19 right. Information Yankee. Which are 220 at 7. Are they really using the 8s in Las Vegas? What? Why are they using 8? Why are they using 8 at PilotEdge? I'll check it out in a second here, Skystream. I gotta figure out what's going on here. I can't believe... why are they using 8? So, I mean, I'm gonna plan the visual approach still for 26 left.
4952, contact LA Center on 133.2. Good night.
33.2, have a good night. Southwest 4952. When are we going to get an update here? Probably about 10 minutes. Los Angeles Center, good evening. Southwest 4952, flight level 310.
Southwest 4952, Los Angeles Center, roger.
If we end up getting 8 left, or the 8s rather, I guess we'll plan the RNAV visual 8 right. I really think it's going to be 2.6. I don't see why they would put us on the 8s. That just seems a little whacked out. Arrive it, yeah. So we'll see. We're going to plan on this just because I think this makes the most sense, and we'll kind of go from there. All right, we got 5.5 on the gas. Let's grab love cars really quick. And 5.5, 26 left, flap 30. Request the landing data. Landing weight of 121.4. Flap 30 VRUF is going to be 132. Plus 5 is 37. Okay. Well.
Southwest 4952, descend via the cocktail 4 arrival, runway 8 right.
Alright, it's 8 right. Descend via the cocktail 4 arrival, landing runway 8 right, Southwest 4952. Alright, it's going to be 8 right, so we're going to do the RNAV visual so we can at least start to plan this. So let's go and do that. We need that, and we need that, and put you away. Let's jump into the FMC and start reprogramming this baby here. So it's going to be the RNAV visual 8 right, cocktail 4 from Fletcher from Jaeger. We'll execute that. It's going to be 79 on the course. .79 touchdown zone elevation is 2157. So it's going to be we're landing now on 8 right. Let's change this to 8 right. Let's request the landing data. 5.5 still on the gas, which is fine. So that gives us 3237. Pretty much everything is the same. So they're using the runway 8s. It's going to be Yankee. Thank you for the raid, good sir. Who do we got here? Since or Toast. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the stream. Las Vegas information, Yankee 0356. Zulu, wind is 220 at 7, 10 miles. Yet we're still somehow using 8 right, but okay. Scattered 11,000. Scattered at 20 and broken at 25. Hopefully you guys are having a good night. We're here chilling. We're actually going to fly the RNAV visual approach into Vegas tonight. So temperature 39, dew point 3 with an altimeter of 2977. Hopefully I said your name right, man. I'm sorry. I was trying to sound it out for a minute. I'm an idiot. And we are on 8 right, and they're also using 19er left and right. That's a landing weight of 121.4 and 32.37. Cool. All right. You guys ready for the approach brief? Cincinnati from Raleigh, very nice. Hey, Julio Bill, I think. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, hey, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna do the RNAV visual. All right, so we gotta brief this up really quick here because they just flipped everything around on us. So it's gonna be the Cocktail 4 arrival from Fletcher. So we got Fletcher's at or above flight level 240 T brand, Ariel maximum 280 knots at or above flight level 210, Cocktail 250 knots between 19 and 16. Zelda at or above 14,000. Then we go to Mezcal between 12 and 10. Lumi, Zinpi 210 at or above 9,000. Slots at a maintain 8,000. On our way to Jaeger, and then it's a 005 heading with radar vectors to the approach, but we're going to pick up the RNAV visual from Jaeger. It does. I think I'll probably get it. And thank you for the sub there, Sincer Toast. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Jaeger, maximum of 210 knots and a mandatory 8,000 feet. We're going to Cena's at or above 7,000. Mandarin at or above 6,000, Pokers at or above 5, Pete at or above 46, B-Harp at or above 38, and over to 8 right. From B-Harp, it's going to be a 3.15 degree glide path, and we've got that checked. Landing 8 right, we'll vacate Alpha 4, it'll be Alpha 4, Charlie to the ramp. We'll start the AP with the after landing procedure. We're going to Bravo 12. Where the hell is that? Let's look at our SIP and figure that out. Put love cards away. Have a good night, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Let's look at our SIP here. But per usual, for some reason, when I'm down here at the start of my folder, it just runs like shit. We need Las Vegas. We're going to Bravo 12. So okay, so we're over here on the southeast side of the Bravo concourse. So we're going to Bravo 12 there. There's really nothing special on the SIP. I know it. So yeah, we'll start the APU with the after landing procedure. We're in good shape. Set checklist. Minimums are set via from V target 3237 set. Auto brakes off. Recall. Check. Descent checklist complete. We're descending via. Lowest altitude is Jaeger at 8. Cool. We got that set. We'll start a nice descent here early, probably about 2 miles. All right. About to start working down. Yeah, Ricky, the 220 does interest me. It does actually look like a really cool airplane. I'm kind of excited to learn an airplane that I don't know anything about. That's really the main thing. Let's check out our thing here. So what do we got here? Looking very nice. A little ITA 8339. Oh, we got all sorts of good pictures coming in here. I remember you telling me you were flying the 35 not that long ago, Pencil. That's spicy right there, my guy. That's a spicy pick. Holy shit, very nice. God, that just looks so good. And then, of course, we got oldie but a goldie here. We've got the 777. I love the 777, man. It just looks so good. Is that, wonder what airport that is. Ooh, that's cool. Look at that. I just love the detail work on the engines. I mean, that shit looks so good. Alright, we got a desk now going, so we're starting a nice descent here. I gotta fly the United 777 on stream, man. I gotta do a lot of shit on stream. Albuquerque to San Francisco. That's a solid little flight in the A320, man. Love that. If you are new here, pop on over to our Daegu Den. Good vibes. We share a lot of pictures. We have a lot of fun. We talk about all sorts of good shit. So come on over. Link is in the description. We've started the descent. Southwest 4952, vacated flight level 310.
Southwest 4952, roger.
I do. Let me throw it in the in the thing here. You know what? I bet you on Twitch I don't even have the I probably don't have it set up correctly. Let me just throw it here real quick. Where's it at? Standby 1 there. Ba 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 ba. Oh, let's check it out here. Here it is. And let's put it in the chat here. Here you are, sir.
4952, Las Vegas altimeter 2977.
2977, Southwest 4952. There you go, gents. Come on out, check out my Discord. We hang out, we have a lot of fun. Alright, so we're on the descent now. Let's see. Still got a half cup of coffee here, finish before we get into Vegas. United A220 livery would look really good here. Actually, I want to see this. Let me look it up. I'm sure someone's made a fake rendition of it. Okay, this looks sick. That looks fucking good. United should get A220s just purely because the livery looks good on it. Damn, that looks good. Do they have one with the OG? Like, probably not. I mean, that looks kind of cool, but I'd love the, let's see. No, that one's done a Continental one. Oh, that'd be cool.
Southwest 4952, delete the speeds on the arrival.
Delete the speed, Southwest 4952. Okay, we could just go fast as shit, which is great. So let's do /280. There we go. Just fucking delete the speeds. That's true, Nathan. So anybody that just joins our Discord, you don't understand the amount of hassling I got from someone here to get one set up. But hey, we got it set up now, so that's the main thing. We are also now starting to just descend ridiculously fast. Forgot to turn on the seatbelt sign. Might want to do that. All right, we're catching up with our new VNAV profile here, and we're just speeding it up here. We're going to do 280 knots all the way down. Yeah, we don't need to. We don't need to slow back. So what we're going to do? We'll do 280 slash, 280 slash. And that'll slow us down for Zinpi at 210. Okay, now we're in good shape. We're gonna keep this baby nice and fast, get this into Las Vegas quicker than planned. Get this baby on the ground and shut her down. So, something that we had to brief really quick just for the RNAV visual approach. So let's see here. We have to report the preceding aircraft or airport in sight. They may give us a. They may issue the RNAV visual approach clearance from a intermediate fix. So please do, Pencil God. I'll put it up there. And yeah, massive shout out to Carl. Love you for creating my Discord, because if you left it up to me, it'd be all fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I had no chance of creating a Discord properly. Carl, though,
Southwest 4952, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
Over to 135.0, Southwest 4952. Las Vegas Approach, good evening. Southwest 4952 is out of flight level 218, descending via the Cocktail 4, runway 8 right, information Yankee. We'd like the RNAV visual A-right approach from Jaeger.
Southwest 4952, Las Vegas, altimeter 2977, expect RNAV visual, runway 8 right from Jaeger.
2977, expect the RNAV visual A-right from Jaeger, Southwest 4952. All right, we got a little RNAV visual approach tonight. Oh yeah, this is I love this approach in A-right. It's such a solid little approach. It's very, very solid. I love it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom for 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Coffee's getting me. We're in good shape. There you go. Oh my god, yeah, that would... Dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry. That blows. Alright, we're through 18,000 feet. At 2977. Flight level 180 approach checklist. Altimeter is 2977. Set PAX auto start switch is left. Continuous approach checks complete. All right, finally coming into Vegas. We've been streaming out for over 5 hours. I feel like we just started. I remember picking this up in what were San Jose earlier today. Can't believe we've been online for over 5 hours. wait until Thursday. We're probably not going to be online tomorrow. I'm going to try to get on tomorrow night. I just don't know what time I'm going to get home from work. It might not be until after 10 o'clock. And if that's the case, I might just spend time with Carl because this poor guy, he never sees me anymore, especially in the summer. I'm like never home. So might try to do that. But Thursday, we're going to be streaming. The goal is we should be online for about a little over 13 hours on Thursday. We're going to start around 1 o'clock Eastern time. We are flying Vegas, Reno, Reno, Vegas, and then we stay on the same airplane and we do Vegas, Kansas City, Vegas. Really nice and easy, nice and clean. Nice day of flying. We'll probably play some GoldenEye when we're on our way to Kansas City. I mean, it's going to be pretty peak. Oh, you're not a wuss, man. You got to start somewhere. I started on Boeing, so me going to Airbus was actually kind of challenging. It took me a minute. Heck yeah, Pencil God, we're doing it. Fuck yeah, we're going. I'm not fucking around. Yeah, Thursday's my first day off since July 1st. I'm flying all day. It's gonna be great. But no. So I mean, I started with the Boeing. So like I said, learning Airbus was actually a learning curve for sure for me. But I think you're gonna be okay, man. I really am not. Think you'll be okay. It's not a lack of skill. I mean, they're just different airplanes. I mean, you cut it a little closer, didn't you, OC? But yeah, the Iflys treat me really well. It's a really solid airplane. I mean, if you're in between, if you want to learn a Boeing, the Ifly is really good. Honestly, though, if you're gonna get a Boeing and you want to learn it, get a PMDG Boeing. Nothing against Ifly. Ifly is very good at what it does. However, if you want to learn the nitty gritty and learn the Boeing the right way, PMDG is it. No, not necessarily. Things are more automated, but I mean, by that stance, you could say a 777 is a beginner aircraft because the 777 is kind of the Boeing equivalent of most stuff is auto. You know, so I mean, if you're gonna learn, Airbus is a good way to learn flying jets, and stuff like that. Like I said, I learned on Boeing. I started on Boeing. You know, learning all of this and what everything does can be a daunting task. It's really not that hard once you learn it. Once you know what all this stuff does and when to do it, it's I got no idea what the hell that means, Skystream. That seems like the pilot is pretty whacked out. But if you hang out and watch my streams long enough, I'd be more than happy to hang out with you, help kind of teach you the 737. I had someone the other day ask me, hey, how did you kind of learn this? I mean, when I learned it back in the day, I mean, there really wasn't YouTube all that much. So I didn't really have that luxury of watching someone. But the best way that I've learned other airplanes, like how I'm learning the 220 already, I don't even own the airplane, but I'm watching A330 driver do it. I'm learning what he's doing. I'm learning how he's operating the airplane. That's the best way you can learn an airplane right now. You just hang out, just watch people fly it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not trying to make myself sound all that great, but damn it, I operate this airplane really, really well. So if you want to learn how to fly this airplane, A330 driver's a great guy. Come here. I could teach you. I could teach you how to fly this airplane really well. At least the Southwest way. The Southwest way is the only way I know how to fly this airplane. But yeah, this is a good place to start. And on my Discord, hey, if you got questions, man, shoot it. Just shoot something in the Discord. I can help you. Yep, I started with the 737. Actually, I'll show you where I started. I'll show you the airplane I started on many years ago. This is even V2. I don't want that. I want the original, baby. It's the Wilco 737.
Las Vegas Airport, 10 o'clock, 22 miles, report to site.
We're looking Southwest 49. This is where I started, baby, right here. Again, this is the correct one right here. The 737 piloting command. This is it, man. I think I did. Check out the screenshots here. Just we got a lot of good ones. Once we land, I'm gonna go check them out. We gotta look for the field, but this is what I started on the Wilco 737. All right, Southwest 4952 field site. It's right here.
Southwest 4952 at Jaeger, ground visual, runway 8 right approach.
At Jaeger, cleared RNAV visual 8 right approach, Southwest 4952. All right, we cleared the RNAV visual. We're going down to 22. That's where I started, man. The Wilco 737 piloting command, baby. Oh, there you go. There's another one. Flight Deck Sim. Another great guy. Like, there are so many good resources to learn. Seriously, that's the best way. I learn by watching and by doing, so it's a great way to, you know, just grab someone's video and start watching them, and you know, maybe get your sim up and, you know, put it on a one screen or put it on your iPad or iPhone or something like that, and do it with them and watch. I mean, for me, that's how I learn new airplanes. So no, we're doing the RNAV visual for 8 right. They are running east ops for some reason on PilotEdge. Don't know why, but they are. Yeah, we were. I was expecting a visual for 26 right, but then, yeah, they decided to run east ops, so we're now doing the RNAV visual for 8 right. Heck yeah, man! Happy to help. I'm always happy to help. Just shoot me a message on Discord or something like that if you've got questions. Throw it in my Discord. Shoot me a DM. I'd be more than happy to help you. I like teaching people this airplane because it tests me to see how well I know this airplane. It's one thing to know what to do and how to and what buttons to turn. It's another one to teach someone what buttons you're pushing and moving and why and what they do. So that's my favorite part of it. So we got Vegas Airport, we got the field in sight. Tower is going to be 19.9. So set up here. All right. Let's go flex one. No, I don't think it should have either. I feel like that should have been in like yeah, I don't think that should have been alt hold. Left spot. They get some drag going on this airplane here. and this is just flying out of the, we are just getting high on the profile.
Southwest
This is
4952,
not
contact
doing a
Las
good job.
Vegas Tower 119.9er.
Tower 99 Southwest 4952, good. Alright, I need drag. Let's just dump the gear. Lexi TTV, thanks for the sub, man. Or thanks for the follow, rather. Appreciate it. Las Vegas Tower, good evening. Southwest 4952, RNet Visual A right.
Southwest 4952, Las Vegas Tower, wind 190 at 6, runway 8 right, clear to land.
Clear to land A right, Southwest 4952. Alright, we're clear to land, all the lights are on. Alright, there's our vertical profile. Watch it just rip through the profile. Oh, no. Okay, that seems interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it should have been VNAV alt as well. That sounds correct. I couldn't think of what it should have been. That sounds right. Alright, flaps 15. And flaps 30. The 4 landing checklist, speed brake arm to green light, landing down through green, flaps. 30 green light, 4 landing checks are complete. And if we look, according to this, according to the VNAV path, we were right on profile, but the pappies say we're high as shit. So we're gonna fix that. Let's get this back onto profile here, and then we'll set the missed approach altitude. We are, ooh, we're gonna miss our stable gate just by a little bit, but. All right, there's 1,000 feet, sync rate 900, airspeed's 34, we're stable. But we're gonna call that stable. That's the only thing I've found about
Approaching 0.
using VNAV on approaches.
Right.
It doesn't do the best of job. But, all right, let's do this.
$100. 50. 30. 10.
Fuck. That sucked ass. Welcome to Vegas, bitches. Well, we fled way too high on that, but it's alright, we're here. Alright, it's going to be the left turn here on Alpha 4. Southwest 4952, clearing on Alpha 3, entering the ramp at Bravo 5. Flaps up.
Southwest 4952 at Alpha 3, cross runway 8 left, ground point 1 on the other side.
Cross runway 8 left and Alpha 3, ground point 1 on the other side, Southwest 4952. Land of the
Approaching
gambling
6, right.
and home. Thanks, ground Southwest 4952, crossing 8 left on Alpha 3, entering the ramp at Bravo 5.
Southwest 4952, Las Vegas ground, taxi to parking via Bravo Bravo 5, have a good night.
To the ramp via Bravo Bravo 5, good night, Southwest 4952. Yeah, we, a little bit too high of a flare there, just a couple feet high, but... Because I pay for PilotEdge, and I pay over, I don't know, I can't remember how much PilotEdge costs. But I use PilotEdge, and VATSIM, unfortunately, is full of idiots that don't know what they're doing. So it's unfortunately kind of a turnoff for me. Alright. We've got all that set. And we need 3 minutes. Yeah, see, I mean, I guess that's, but I don't know. I'd rather just fly my flights and get in, and instead of flying around holding for 20 minutes when an airport in the real world wouldn't be that busy. Everything I try to do is, like, I try to make it kind of IRL. Like, as close as I can to IRL stuff. So flying in a holding pattern, just, I get it. I know that's kind of cool, but teach his own. If Flytampa rebuilds Las Vegas and makes it not like the P3D port, I'd be interested, but... No, I get that. I get that. I'm Vegas based, so I fly in and out of here all day, day. I really only fly Southwest, so luckily it just kind of works out for me, but no, I get it, man. I mean, hey, like I said, teach his own. That's the beauty of Flightsim. Alright, we got the APU coming up. We're going to be on the west lane here. We're going to Bravo 12, which is right over here. Oh, is GSX broken again? Oh, it is. God, you are a terrible program. What a piece of shit. Alright, let's restart. But you can't do anything correctly. Yep. Reload the add-ons. There we go. Bravo. I hope it doesn't. I mean, I find it, I mean, it's busy sometimes. I know they have contracts with flight schools, and other stuff, so, you know, if they raise the cost, I would pay it. I mean, Oh, GSX is a piece of shit, and if you like GSX and anger issues, I am the right person for that. Alright, let's go ahead and kill the light. We're waiting on 3 minutes, we got 10 seconds. And there's 3 minutes, let's go ahead and kill number 2. Alright. There we go. That's cut off. Beacon off. Seatbelt off. There we go. Alright, park checklist. Parking brake is set, start levers cut off, fuel pumps one on, window it off, probe it auto, any ice off, hydraulic pumps electrics off, start switch is off. Oil quantity 97, hydraulic quantity 98, radar test, transponder standby and zeros, parking checks are complete. We made it to Vegas, baby. Alright. Beautiful. Alright, let's throw this in the logbook, and we're pretty much done. We'll go ahead and get people off this airplane, and we're done for the night. We have made it. We've been online 5.5 hours of streaming. This is only going to be the halfway point on Thursday, baby. Let's see. We made it to Vegas. We parked with 5930. Yeah, this was a good stream, man. I had a lot of fun with this one. This has been very solid. Alright, as always, it is the terminating flight, so we're going to go ahead and do the walk around on this terminating flight, just cause. If it was really cold outside, I probably wouldn't, but it's warm here, so we'll do it here. Let's get the chocks and the ground equipment. Let's go ahead and kill the APU. Alright. Let's go outside, let's do a little walk around, and let's send everybody off in style here. Alright, let's see. How badly did we damage our airplane today? Luckily, I don't think too bad. Landing gear bay is good. How's it going? Alright, leading edge is good. Check the back of the engine here. Everything's looking good. It doesn't look too fucked up. That's a good. Oh man, we're flying 13 hours on Thursday. We're, I'll pull up the schedule really quick before we shut her down for the evening. Thursday is my first day off since July 1st. So I am flying all day. Alright, everything's looking good. Trailing edge. We're gonna check the landing gear, or brake indicator pins. Brake wear indicator pins. Those are good. Jump in here, make sure no stowaways, no body parts, nothing like that. We're good. Slide past this guy. Excuse me, bud. That all looks good. Horizontal stabilizer. Leading edge is good. Trailing edge is good. Vertical stabilizer's looking good. Left side of the horizontal stabilizer's good. Check the brake wear indicator pins on this side. Those are good. Tires are good. I didn't fuck them up too bad. So Thursday is going to be Vegas, Reno, Reno, Vegas, Vegas, Kansas City, Kansas City, Vegas. Going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that one. That's going to be a good day. All right, let's check the back of the engines here. Everything is looking kosher. Intake is good, no birds. Wonderful. Yeah, so Thursday, for those interested. Let's get Thursday loaded up for all of those who are interested here. So Thursday, it's going to be a solid day. We're flying, right now it says it's an 800. It might be a MAX8, I don't know. Las Vegas, Reno, Reno, Vegas, Vegas, Kansas City, Vegas. We're going to be online from 1 o'clock Eastern until 12:30 at night Eastern. So 1 o'clock Eastern, that's going to be 13 and 4 is 5:05 Zulu time. And we're going to be on until, oh gee, I don't know, about 4:30 in the morning Zulu time. So, going to be a lot of flying. Looking forward to it. Yeah. Wow. We made it, everybody. Let me get this loaded up over here. And I'm going to go ahead and turn this airplane off. But for now, that is probably going to do it for me, guys. 5 hours, 32 minutes. Yes, Pencil God, I'm going to be here for 13 hours. I really hope you guys can make it. I'm going to try to be on tomorrow night. But if I'm not on tomorrow night, just depends on what time I get home from work. I will be on Thursday, like I said, 1 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Zulu. We're flying for 13 hours, 30 minutes. Lots of streaming. We're going to probably play some GoldenEye on our way to Kansas City. It's going to be a great, great evening. So, anyways, that is going to do it for me, guys. I hope you have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow or Thursday. Peace out.